Going on, everybody? Look like we're Johnless tonight for a little bit. He's got some volleyball things going on. So how's everybody doing? Batman, you got any updates? Anything crazy going on this week?
No, we're still trying to decide this little thing barking in the background. Uh, no, I'm just trying to finalize the snake building and everything else. Trying to get everything rolling on that and getting ready to. We took a couple months off, gap between expos. We're getting ready for the AARP and Show Me. So we're gonna keep it rolling. That's about it. Plus
Yeah.
two clutches in the incubator, waiting for about 8, 9, 10 more to drop eggs over here. So yeah, we still rolling.
I understand you got a couple little updates there, Prophecy. You want to share a little bit? Is he froze up?
About my thing. Nah, you're just picking up some stuff, some secret squirrel stuff. But I got some stuff in my racks that I'm looking forward to, and you're gonna see in 2 years what I make.
Yeah. Well, that was the update I was fishing for. You got a rack set up at your place now.
Well, I've always had racks. Just like Eddie needed it for like overflow for the breeding season last year, so I just let him use it. Now I just finally got it back. I've always had racks.
Yeah. Well, it's exciting to get something, start getting your hands dirty. You know what I mean? Again.
I feel it. I'm excited.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're just waiting on eggs to cook over here. That's really it. The girls that are about ready to lay, they're a little closer, 7 days closer now. So, kind of running around like a chicken with my head cut off, looking through stuff and packing stuff up, getting ready for the show, the expo on the 26th. So that's kind of exciting. But other than that, it's just business as usual. Other than I worked a insane amount of overtime this weekend because of rain and power outages at work. So a lot of things got kind of pushed off until late Sunday as far as maintenance. Let's go ahead and see who we got in here. We got Duval showed up.
What up?
Got more Forge fam. How you doing? We got G Mall.
What up, G-Mo?
My brother from another mother Walter came in. We got John number 2, Mr. Big Ten himself. G Paul sneaking in. I know I saw a couple other names pop up here. We got Brother Blue Zombie. Third Coast, what's up? Glad you could make it out this week. I think that's it. So I'm really twisting on a fella's arm. He's a plant guy getting into house snakes. He's got super door free ticks. He's really kind of trying to grow the snake collection and get into that. But his main thing is plants. So I want to get him on and have him hang out with us. Trying to figure out what his schedule is going to be like. But he's from the Chicago area. So he's going to be exciting to talk to.
What else? Yeah, I got some triple heads coming, and I'm super excited for it.
Triple X. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got some more VPI and DG stuff coming in. I just put a couple snakes on a plane today. It's really about it, man. Just
Uh,
itching a couple more of these girls behind me to start growing follicles.
Yeah, that's the
It'll happen.
tedious part. Grow, grow, grow. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Wanted
So
to anyway.
the 1.6 Hypo Clown project, I got two girls that are really growing. One's 9.5 and one was like 8 millimeter follicles. So those two girls, I paired one of them, but I'm gonna hold off on the other one just a little bit, let her grow a little more. Try not to burn out that male, you know.
I find as long as the male eats and you give him that, as long as you like, at least in my how we do it. I mean, I do it. We do for over a 4 week scale. We do like 4 days in, 3 days out. We feed at the pool, and then we do that 3 weeks, and then on the fourth week, we just give him a full break. And as long as he eats, as long as he eats and has those breaks in between, then those 3 days off can turn into 6 days off every week if they lock right away, obviously. So like.
Yeah.
As long as you're giving them that whole week and at least the 3 days off every week, like they shouldn't get burned out, so to speak. I know
Well,
I've been pairing
I'm
that
not trying to
stranger
get
boy. Go ahead.
I'm not trying to get overran with clutches either. I still got 9 more girls that can go.
Well,
That have
that's the
already
best
been
part
paired.
though. That's the best part though, bro. I can tell you, we've been pairing. That's my stranger clown boy since I got him last April.
Yeah.
And he just eats every week and he locks. He locks. And he just I don't know, bro. I think he's happy. I don't know. If I kept getting that much tail, I'd be happy too.
Looks like Jamie slid in the back door. How you doing?
What's up, Jim?
So Batman, you said you got a couple shows coming up. How far are those shows out?
About 2 weeks. My
2
first
weeks?
one's about 2 weeks out, and then we're waiting for that big All-American back in Nashville again that we're going to do. So waiting on it. So then we got a couple more little show me shows that we're doing, hometown, couple of towns over, little stuff like that that make Gotham City Balls want to keep going. So that's what we're gonna do.
Yep.
Great customer base, that's for sure.
I'm gonna get my toes wet and get some vending done up here.
Hey,
I'm gonna try to get in down there to one of them Nashville shows.
Oh yeah, that means we can hang out.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll take you line dancing.
I'll bring my hat.
That's it. That's all you need.
But yeah, speaking of that, I do need to find myself another cowboy hat. Mine's about wore out.
I go through a lot.
Yeah, mine's oh shit, probably 15 or 20, 15 years or 16 years now.
Oh, that's good and broke in. That's a weekend wear right there.
Well, it started out as black, now it's brown. Sun bleached.
Sun bleached. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was actually thinking about going down there to Texas and getting me a hat made.
We got
custom hat shops down there.
Yeah.
But
we got a couple here in Nashville
too, don't they?
Yeah. That girl's trying to bite me. She might bite me.
I'll blow you up for that.
No. And it's a husband. No. She stayed back here this time. So
yeah.
Check on that. My little dinker boys. See this dinker broken through.
Gotta love stinkers.
Did you ever heard of burst?
Yes. I've not seen a whole lot of it, but I've heard of it.
I got two males.
Good. You're gonna have to send me some pictures and stuff. Let me check them out.
I definitely will.
If I ever get a dinker, I'm gonna call it the Diddler, and I'm gonna call it Super P Diddy.
Well, hey, it'll run. I'm sure it'll run.
He said, one. What the hell? I have 4 or 5 pelts, probably 6 or so straws. Well, I only got one head, John. And I usually wear a hat until it wears out. So
I can't say nothing. I got
hi, daughter.
a lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I got quite a few brand new ones that ain't never seen a head, but mostly ball caps. I don't wear the cowboy hat to work because I don't want to get shit on it.
That's it. I think after I wear them, once I get quite a few miles on them, they end up going on the wall of fame and just hung up until one of the kids wants it or something like that. So, but I've been through. I've probably been through about 200-300 cowboy hats. So
yeah. Yep, I did get me a new pair of boots not that long ago. I got them good and broke in, so.
After the day at work, I got to get me a new pair of work boots.
I heard about that.
It's horrible. Spend money when you don't want to on stuff you really don't want to spend it on. So
I told Eddie I was gonna go work in the oil fields for a year just so I have money to buy snakes this next season.
That's a lot of money and a lot of snakes.
Yeah, man, you gotta do what you gotta do for snakes. All you need is a little RV.
Yeah, I thought about it when I was younger. I changed my mind real quick.
Man, they make crazy. I have a buddy that works on the offshore like oil rigs, and they got like fitness gaming rooms, and they got like all you eat buffet cafe thing, and it's crazy. And they get paid like I think it's called fly in, fly out. They fly you in and out, and it's crazy.
Well, you missed me with that offshore stuff. No.
Hey,
right here in Tennessee where I belong.
My partner's sneaking in. One of these days I'll get her on camera.
Hey.
So we got John wants to know an opinion on snakeskin boots, like or no.
Yes, I like.
Karina
now, the way they come by the snakeskins, I ain't always up on that. But I do like snakeskin boots.
I was about to say, what if they were ball python snakeskin boots?
Look, I'm gonna say this, and controversial or not, like there's certain snakes in my collection that I want to keep forever. So therefore, if they pass natural causes or whatever, would I possibly make something out of them or something like that? I probably would.
I feel it. I would too. I feel it. I'm put. I have a friend that puts them in these jars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, wet specimens. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them in the oddities down to different reptile expos. The wife actually looked into making different things just to see how it's done. So if we ever have like a Feral Thrive or something like that, we'd probably get into some of that.
Oh yeah, I think that's the best way to go to get the most out of even what we create that don't survive. You know, it's still just because it doesn't survive doesn't mean it's any less beautiful. So
yeah, to me it's a waste just ending up on the landfill or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, you got a king snake, circle of life.
That's
you got wet specimen. You're preserving something you've created. You know.
Yep.
So
educational also.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm all for it. I will definitely rock a pair of snakeskin boots. As long as it ain't one of mine that you hurt on purpose, so I'd rock them.
Yeah. Okay, here's a hot question for you. How do you feel about if people were to breed, let's say normals or whatever, for people who have snake eaters as feeders?
Well, snake eaters have got to eat too.
Exactly. I find that whenever I ask this, it's a tough question for some people because people are naturally value things that they like more than things that they don't. They might not value, like, for example, we feed rodents and stuff, no hesitation. Not a lot
Yeah,
of people
but
really care for the rodents.
there's also people out there who breed pet rodents or have
Yeah,
pet rodents that
yeah,
absolutely
exactly.
despise the fact that we feed rodents. So
Absolutely.
snake eaters do need food, and you need to source it from a quality place.
Yeah.
I,
But
I'd feel a lot better about me providing a snake eater some food above them having to go out and wild collect and end up with parasites or something. You know what I mean?
absolutely. But
Uh,
you see, you get a lot of people that be like, bro, that's so crazy that you do that. How could you, bro? Snake eaters need to eat too, bro.
To
Like,
that.
yeah, I mean, it's
But
nothing
all
that I'm
snake
going to
eaters just eat
purposely.
snakes.
It's nothing that I'm going to purposely set out to do, but
Oh
I
no.
don't think I'd have a problem if I have 20 normals that I know I'm not going to be able to sell for them to serve a purpose. You know what I mean?
and that's the point.
It's not out of the question. Yes, it's a life, but it's also going to sustain a life.
Yeah.
That's the way the world turns.
I'll say this: there was a year that we had 150 hatchlings. These were like normals and pastels, Foss, double heads, Foster, and stuff that wasn't really, I wouldn't say not that crazy, but like there's a lot of there's a lot of like venomous keepers where we live because Wisconsin, you don't need permits to own anything here, so you can own anything, even a tiger without a permit if you want. But the point is, there's this guy that we sell. He says, "Hey, I'll give you $15 a ball python." Okay.
Yeah. So
I'm always going to try to sell them first before I would even do that.
Obviously.
Well, if I've got one that's a really, really good eater, we're talking just a normal, a classic. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Head or no head. If it's a really good eater, I'm gonna probably set that one aside and take it to the show and try to get it a good home, right?
Yeah.
But if it's one that's so iffy, those are the ones that I would tend to say, okay, well, you're probably not going to do well even in a pet home, and those are the ones that I'm going to be like, maybe it'd be better off. I'm not.
But that's like.
I want everything to have a purpose. I want everything to have a home. I don't want to just needlessly create animals, right?
Yeah.
But it's going to happen especially if you're taking the route less traveled. You're going to have to create your own hets in some of these projects. There was a big conversation on a podcast that I watched a couple days ago over Tri-Stripe. Tri-Stripe's such a, I don't want to say a niche project, but there's fewer people working it, so there's fewer snakes out there that you can purchase, right? So you have to produce your own hets in a lot of times above buying one.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's many other projects like this, but this is just what I'm using as an example. So you're going to have your normal possible hets, and you're going to have your normal hets that you may not find a play. Now, Tri-Stripe's a bad example because most people wanting to get in, especially on the lower end, are going to take a het Tri-Stripe. You know what I mean? One or two incomplete dominant het Tri-Stripe 100%. They're probably going to scoop that up, and you're not going to have trouble. It's the possible hets and the complete normals, the possible hets that you're going to have trouble getting rid of, right?
Yeah. But to answer what the caller said, you said needlessly. Here's what I think. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, no one should never needlessly make snakes unless there's a purpose for that. But if you have someone that is like a snake eater keeper and you're looking to provide them, then I wouldn't consider that needless if you're making clutches of animals, knowing that you're going to be selling them to that because that's what that guy wants to get from you. You know what I'm saying? It's arguably it's the same thing we do with rodents essentially.
It really is.
Yeah.
There's
It's just
I mean,
different.
and no matter what, you're going to make somebody mad by talking that way, right?
Yeah. That's
It's
essentially.
how it is. People regard snakes higher than they regard the snakes they
Right.
don't kill, right?
But yeah, I just think it's.
I thought
I
you were
love
cleaning
having
and
the.
listening, John.
I just love having the conversations like that because it's like it's something that when I got in, people just like shunned. They're like, don't even speak about it. But then I realized, bro, what do you think? What do you think all the bigger breeders do with their byproduct? Like, what do you think the wholesalers do? Like, it's something that uh, once I got in the know and I got to talk to the right people, I learned so many things, and I see how everything works.
Yeah. So there is a lot of smuggling going on down in Mexico,
Oh
and they're
yeah,
getting busted at the border with ball pythons and all kinds of stuff. So definitely, if you're looking to do something like that, research.
listen, bro,
Because you'll end up
Mexico,
in a jail if you do the wrong thing. So
bro, Mexico's no bueno, bro. To do that, you need not only a site, you need an agricultural permit, a livestock transport permit, and then another permit on top. And you have to have that on both
but
sides. You have to
I
have that on
think,
both sides.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that every single snake, say if you're sending 100 snakes, you need 100 of this one type of permit, one for each snake going to
I don't think
Mexico.
it's that. I think what it is you need the permit on both sides, and you need to fill out the paperwork for each shipment. I don't think it's each individual animal. You have to list how many animals are in the shipment.
Yeah, but
But
there's
like,
something that you have to do for every single snake, whether it's a vet certificate or a permit.
I
I
think
can't
it's a vet
remember.
certificate. Yeah, you have to do a vet certificate. But typically, you just pay off a vet to just the right to say all these animals are a clean bill of health. Blah blah
Well,
blah.
what they do is they do a sample of your collection. You
Yeah,
bring 10 snakes to them, or they come to your facility and pull a couple boxes and look at them and say,
yeah,
okay, well, you don't have mites and you don't have 6 snakes. But it's
yeah.
still, and depending on where you're at, that's a moneymaker for a vet. Don't get me wrong, especially one that operates on donations and stuff like that. They're going to charge you X amount of dollars for every one.
Yeah. But
So,
here's the
Miguel
other
from
thing.
Always Evolving, he should know.
Well,
yeah.
Miguel. See, that's the thing. The guy who has the iron fist on the Mexican mafia is Miguel because he's got facilities
Mhm.
in Mexico, in
Mhm.
USA, and Canada. He's got
I'm just saying, but
facilities
there's got
everywhere.
being as big as he is in these different countries, he's got to have the inside track to being able to pull some from here and take to this facility and vice versa.
Yeah, he imports himself. He imports them. He's got those papers everywhere. That's the thing. He also got. I think he's also one of the only people that can export to Japan. Can import to Japan. There's only like a handful of people that can import to Japan, and I think it's him,
Yeah, Bob Blue does that, or well, he
Babu,
exports.
Canova.
Yeah,
There's a couple others. They just don't talk really loud about it. At least
Mhm.
I know
Yeah.
some people who export to Japan.
Yeah, I know. I know Ralph, the guy who does the Cosmos, just got his because he's partners with a Japanese breeder now.
The show, it went okay for sales. I mean, usually my sales are to pet owners. I mean, that's the level that I usually sell, but I sell to really good people. A lot of the times it's people who look at my stuff and then come back later in the show. And a lot of it's just because I'm open and I share a lot of just well, not necessarily random, but information on how to take care of the animal really well. And I take pride in my babies that they're at a good home and that, I'm with them for life. You're not only buying a baby, or you're buying my customer service line, aka my cell phone.
You're buying my friendship.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So I sold 3. I sold a lot of non-ball pythons, which that's fine. That usually covers my table. So I have a lot more left to move. So if anyone's interested, you can always message me. And I'm trying to move them. I need space. I've got eggs in the incubator that I'm afraid I'm not going to have space when they come out. I'm putting stickers on my bucket, if you're wondering what I'm doing.
That's a nice bucket.
That is a small bucket.
My little
They're-
Home
they're a
Depot
little
one. I
big
have
at
my
you,
big
Jamie.
Home Depot ones too. I dumped.
It's not the
water in them.
it's not the size of the bucket. It's about the motion that counts.
Well, I have
Don't ask no questions. I ain't got to tell you no lies.
You ate a lot of pickles.
This
That's all I
one's full
gotta
of water
say.
because I was changing water this morning. But I have 2 big ones. I need to cover them with epoxy though. Of course, this one's probably not going to come out right now because it's half full of water.
I was about to say, it looked like you put 2 buckets together. I was
There
tripping.
are
with
2
that.
buckets there because I was keeping them stacked for being able to have more space in my room because the room's a mess from the show. As we all know, when we go to shows, it's just like.
Definitely.
And it's
You
that
might
way
be
before
doing
you get ready for
Pomona.
the show too. You gotta go through everything, make sure you got everything, and yeah.
I'm in the very early works of getting a table for Pomona next year.
Do it. I will
Yes.
tell you, if you are capable of coming out for one of the super shows, either Pomona or Anaheim, it's totally worth it in my opinion. The foot traffic, everyone that goes there for networking, you've got
KG told me 80,000 people in 2 days. It'd be it's the thing. That's the thing. I'm going to try to get a table next to KG. Then I'll just ship the snakes I want to vend over to him, and just have it do it that way.
Yeah. To the point that I was I'm glad that I have a booth simply because I can stay behind how there's so many people. I'm an introvert, surprise. And just with that, how many people are there, it's a lot. It's a lot. Sorry, someone distracted me.
It's it's unlike that sounds nice compared to Wisconsin. Because I'm gonna be real, man. I love Wisconsin, but bro, Wisconsin shows are not for at least with the projects I'm in and the stuff that I'm working with Eddie, bro. You're not selling those in Wisconsin, bro. The Wisconsin's for the arachnids and the geckos. That's for
overall, that's just the industry in general. It's just oversaturated right now. It's getting less and less and getting better and better.
But I have no problem selling. I just say in terms of vending, I don't vend. I don't vend in Wisconsin. I go out of state. We go to Indiana, Chicago, Illinois, or Iowa. Okay. It's just Wisconsin ain't it if you wanna. Because unless you're selling pies and bananas, you can vend this. So, in terms of where we are at with our project, it doesn't make sense to vend because that's not where. People aren't going to those shows to spend that type of money.
Yeah, I get that. Pomona, there are some people who are coming to the shows to spend more money. I mean, and there's also a lot of pet owners too.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's really what I sold the 3.
There's only one show I would say Wisconsin that you may, and I think John, it's called Sewer Fest. It's actually pretty dope, but horrible name. Why would you call something Sewer Fest? But
well, John, you making fun of me selling TSK?
Hold up now.
That I vended with, he has high quality TSK animals, and he sold about 4, I want to say, at a higher price.
Sold out of mine. Sold out of all of mine except for the 2 I kept.
Man.
So I don't think it really matters if it's TSK or VPI because it looks great no matter what.
Well, Liz, it's okay. You can just call it Black Xanthic now. You can
Oh,
call it
there's that
Black.
too. Yeah. Hey.
No,
Yeah, I think if you've got a quality example, it's going to go fast regardless because that's what people are looking for. They want that black and silver and gray scale, you know.
I picked up some good animals. They're in
Well, what are
color.
you worried about space?
What
I
Ford
am
said,
because I
like,
picked up good animals.
but what Ford said, but like we don't. I haven't vended in Minnesota, bro. Minnesotans are weird, bro. I say that as a pure Wisconsinite. That's just my biased opinion. Hashtag bias. I'm just joking.
What are you wanting one of, John? I know a guy or 10.
It's like, let me get good light on this.
Just kidding, Miss Jamie.
Bro, if someone could give me a TSK hypo adult female, I would switch to TSK. I'd switch to TSK.
Give you?
If you give me something to work, hey. Hey, listen, I will put it to my stranger DG Krypton pet Monsoon, and then we both make out. Simple.
Boys.
Didn't the Barkers come out with Black Xanthic too on top of VPI?
Black Xanthic is the same as TSK, or it's the same gene, is what I should
But I
say.
mean, like, didn't they find? I always found it interesting. They found it, but they never like tried to put it to another Xanthic. They just said, "Oh, this is just Black Xanthic. Let's not like."
I don't know. I didn't get too into Black Xanthic. Although these guys are technically, it's a TSK and a Black Xanthic. Mom's considered black.
So you're mixing the lines. Oh, that's taboo. You're not supposed to do that, Jay. You're not supposed to mix the lines.
I like pushing boundaries, you know.
Me too.
Wait, Big Ten, you got some TSK hypos, True Ghost females?
Those things sell for $1,000, man.
Oh, he's looking to obtain at some point.
Man, I need man, I'm trying to make some building blocks, bro. Here's my thing. I feel like there's a lot of people in this industry that are so quick to try to get the quick reward that they often kind of skip the building block part where they build the building blocks to like progress. There's so many people that are content with the base level of something that they don't kind of look ahead to like what they could like. Look what DG Clowns. Everyone was so desperate and fixated on making DG Clowns. Once they made DG Clowns, they're like, okay, I'm done. Like, I don't know what else to do.
There we go. The freaking timer and the stuff was blocking the button. Thanks for your update.
That looks like the SK.
Nope. Pure TSK.
That is what the
SK is TSK.
It's
you know what I mean. It's T to me. I like the T. This is the only one I kept. The rest of her Clutchmates sold. The first show I ever vended. Almost the first things off my table. But she's just a super pastel TSK.
Oh, super pastel. That's a forbidden word, man.
Call it what you will, but she looked good. She does. And they're right. Yeah, she'll be around a while. And her parents. So, yeah, she's a good girl.
Ooh. I hope you hit one mission, bro. We just hit a couple double visuals ourselves. Oh, DG female. What specifically are you looking for, Big Ten? We got a bunch of DG females.
It looks great.
This little baby's for sale, and I have three more.
Now, is that a male or female?
I have 2 males and 2 females.
I like the head. It's super dark.
Yeah, so we've got yellow belly, pastel, TSK Xanthic.
I might have to hit you up. Because what? I'm sitting on 2. The parents of her were just pastel TSK, and I bred them together just because I like TSK. But then I got the single survivor, lone survivor out of 3 eggs, who's a itchy flame het TSK. So.
Okay.
So I got 4 animals, and within the next 2 to 3 years, I plan to turn that into 1 animal. And I got a plan for. I got.
Loud. Sorry.
Oh, hey. Oh shit, it's Jose. I gotta leave.
I mean, if you want to talk controversy, I mean, I guess I could show you the other controversial ones.
Oh,
Yeah,
controversy.
We like the hot topics. You missed it last week. We were talking cartoons.
Yeah.
Listen, there's only one. Look, there's only one supreme cartoon. It is the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, man. That show would have been canceled so fast.
Yeah. We've had a couple people slide in there. Vision Quest, Red Cloud. There's a couple more I thought I saw.
What's that?
Spider, Spectre, TSK.
Man, listen, Spider isn't. Look, I'll say this, bro. Spider, people can hate on Spider, but at the end of the day, like, just because I wouldn't breed it personally, I don't think it's controversial to have. I just think spiders are the first things to sell off the table.
Yep.
You just got some that act like a little special. That's all.
They always eat. They're always like super great eaters.
100%. They just might miss once or twice.
Yeah. But I mean, I've never had one refuse a meal. Yeah, and she's for sale too.
Like, I'll say this: we've got a female, and this I was talking earlier about this. We got a female Odie Spider Clown at DG. We got her at 4 months at 400 grams. She's right now at 17 months and 1,900 grams, bro. And then we haven't fed her anything. She just pounds food. She's just we haven't even paired her yet. She's just big.
There you go.
There you go,
But
Big
yeah.
Ken.
I
John,
can promise
John.
But I'll guarantee on this chat by the end of within the next 2.5 to 3 years, I will have visual DG Xanthic clowns, and I got the stuff to do it. I just gotta get I'm picking up 3 Hurricane triple head DG Xanthic clowns females. Shout out to Levance a Straight Fire. You know, that's my boy. I'm pairing this year my Stranger Spectre special Krypton double DG Monsoon to a Blackhead Yellow Belly DG. Hopefully I can make a Blackhead Stranger DG something. I'm going to pair that to my VPI Clown next season. and I hopefully get a male blackhead stranger clown double head VPIDG, and then I'm gonna put that to the triple heads.
Sounds like
And
a plan to me.
And hopefully with 3 females, I hit one. I'm hoping with 3 females, I hit one. I should.
Yeah. I'm kind of really starting to get excited for that Hypo Clown project. So I've got Sapphire. Of course, there's a little bit of pastel in there. NR Mandarin, chocolate, Banana Ichi Leopard.
Ooh.
Spot Nose. And then there's also some DG and Pied mixed in there a little bit.
Hey, John, bro, if you would have let me know that, I would have just sent you my DG Stranger DG Krypton Head Monsoon. I would just sent you that, man. Damn, just let me say that. No, but speaking of that, Carl, I should have some Hypo Clown Pieds this year. My pastel stranger triplet Hypo Clown Pied girl's about to lay, and she was paired to a Hypo Clown Head Pied. So,
Be right back. My dog's wanting out.
so the odds are I should hit at least one stranger. I want Hypo Clown Pied. Hopefully. And I should hit a couple Hypo Clowns. I've never really been much into Hypo Clowns. But KG said he wanted to make some, so I had a female with it. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, I need bells to make bells because white snakes
they'll sell. You know, it's funny.
Yeah.
The first bell ever sold for $100,000. And the story behind that is after that sold, a guy bought 2 bells from Europe. And the exporter of those bells, while he was holding them to export, was secretly pairing them to all of his stuff. So one guy had to pay $200,000 to get a pair of bells, and the other guy got a bunch of bells for free.
Yeah. That's dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They used to be cutthroat back in the early days of the beginning of the hobby.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot less social media and stuff too. You know what I mean?
That wouldn't work.
Somebody had to know about it, before they opened their mouth and called somebody and told them.
That wouldn't fly in this to me because there people would have been about. Like, I don't know if you ever heard. Y'all heard of the Kool-Aid ball python?
What do you say, Josh? No, I haven't heard that story.
So there's a guy that came in the hobby. He literally dipped a ball python in cherry Kool-Aid so it looked red, and took pictures of it, and sold a bunch of hets for over $300,000 total. And it was called the Kool-Aid. If you look up on Google, you can see the original picture of it. But it was, I still can't believe how many people actually fell for it.
Yeah, well, that's not a whole lot different than some of these bigger breeders who I will not name, color doctoring their pictures to make their snakes look a lot better.
Mm-hmm. There's some big breeders pushing the Kool-Aid stuff too, which was funny too because they never addressed that. But it's funny when you look back in the history of our beloved hobby, all the crazy things that happen.
Yeah, I mean, anytime there's financial gain involved, and you got the people who try to be the front runners, you know what I mean? That's going to bring the dirt in.
Oh yeah, definitely.
For all the people that hate spiders.
I don't care what hobby you're in. You could be bowling. You got some cut cutthroat motherfuckers out there, you know.
For all the people that hated spiders, spiders used to sell for 40,000 a piece back in 2003. Bumblebees were selling for 45,000.
Yeah.
Cinnamons were selling for 20,000.
What was the other one? Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bolt. Oh, no one believes with Bolt. Don't get me started on that. I'm good. But yeah, it's like at the end of the day, bro. There's people, and I was talking to Vance about this earlier. There's people that are willing to screw you over and get you one time that don't realize that you'll never buy from them again. Whereas there's people that you do right by that you could keep coming back. And
Yeah.
I much rather do right and keep them buying from me than screw them over and get like a lot of money the one time, because everyone will be like, oh man, I just finessed this person out all this money, blah blah blah. But they're never going to come back to you again, and then they're going to tell people. They're going to tell people that you did.
And just like you said, that one person you screw over is going to tell 10 people, and those people are going to tell 10 more people. You know what I mean? And I'm just making up numbers, but it can go really bad for you because people are going to treat you like, oh gosh, I can't remember his name, Dr. Death up north of me here.
Ron Billingsley.
Ron Billingsley. You get some piece of bad dirt put out there, and certain people won't do business with you for at all.
I'm gonna say this because this guy brought up the perfect comment to say Brave Adventures. Are you talking about Scrambler? Okay, I'm good.
No, I know what he's talking about.
No, I just like firing my daily shot at Scrambler. That's all.
No, I know exactly the gene he's talking about. It was all the rave for a minute, and then they even got there and said, "Oh yeah, well this is a multi-gene combo." And they were
You mean? Oh, you mean? Are you talking about Cosmos?
It's one of the newer genes out there. That's all I'm saying.
See, I'm gonna be real. This might sound hard. This might sound playing devil's advocate, but I understand why Ralph didn't realize that there was more than one gene in the Cosmos. Because you gotta be real. There was no other gene doing what Cosmos did. There's no other gene to compare it to. There's no other gene to compare. What gene was out there to compare what Cosmos was doing at that time? Nanny wasn't, because Nanny was like Cosmos's redheaded stepchild or something. But like, I feel like if we're gonna be honest, though, except for Bambino, from what I've seen so far, almost all these heavy granite genes have one or two genes at play. But that's what we learn now through time. There's no way that Ralph could have known Cosmos was multiple genes because he was keeping everything in house and bringing everything together.
How long did Red and Ringer ride? What was it?
Blackhead.
And something else?
Yeah, because his original Blackhead stuff, he was pairing it to a bunch of import females, and a couple of those females had Red and Ringer, and he was putting it through everything, and no one knew until they told things. So I was like, this shit ain't perfect, bro. But all at the end of the day, bro, Ralph put in the work, and like maybe that's this thing. But like at the end of the day, like this ain't rocket science. This ain't rocket science, bro. No one's perfect. I don't think he was intentional.
He said, "I feel weird saying daddy to anyone."
Listen, man. It's 2026, man. It's okay to say those things now. But like I said, I feel like you just got to understand when there's nothing to compare Cosmos to. So I don't really kind of hold that against Ralph.
There you go, Batman. Dennis is forever your fan.
Yo, Dennis, bro.
Oh.
Yo, we all, hey, everybody in the chat, everyone, we need to all just wish Dennis good luck on his odds, man. He's been trying to hit some True Ghost stuff
He's
for
been
me,
trying to hit a
man.
lot of crazy stuff.
And it's just been, bro. We need to go, give Dennis a good luck, bro, so we can give him our energy, bro, so we can turn this season around.
Well, here's the thing, though, man. Yeah, he needs good luck, well wishes to hit his goals, but I've seen his misses, and those are nothing to turn your
100%.
nose up
His
at.
misses are good. His misses are great, but that's not what he's trying to hit. 100%. There it goes. I feel like there's a price to pay when you hit bangers. I feel like if you hit a bangers one year, you just almost expect your next year not to be as good. It's like a tax. Like, you already got what you want. Now you get nothing.
You get one good year, and then the luck has to rotate.
Yes.
So my man Dennis makes a pair of triple hits and finds out they're quad hits. That's some stuff.
I do that.
See, look what Dennis said. He hit 17 True Ghosts animals last year, and when I asked him to sell me a True Ghost, all of a sudden he stops hitting True Ghosts. It's definitely my fault.
Yeah, you cursed him.
It's definitely my fault. It's definitely my fault. I'm sorry, man. No, what he secretly doesn't know is in order to hit my chorizo, I sacrificed his odds in order to boost my own. And I gave it to the odds gods. I was like, dear odds gods, please take his luck and boost mine. I am not but your humble servant.
Yeah, he had 9 of 10 prove out through pairings and 1 from shed testing last year. Going to get kicked in the marbles. Yeah, you're due for one.
Yeah, damn, man. We got to knock on wood, bro. Everyone's got to knock on wood, bro. Y'all.
Well, it wouldn't be so fun, and it wouldn't be so rewarding if it wasn't difficult,
You know what? Just now, I'm gonna buy a netted triple head DZ Zedic. That's why I have 4, just to be safe now, because I'm scared. I'm scared of the get back. But one thing I have to say about Dennis, bro, respect Dennis. Dennis bought into paint when paint wasn't worth nothing. When it was like $200 for a paint.
Yeah, he saw it.
And he built all his heads himself. He built all his heads himself, all his visuals himself, man. Straight from scratch. He is I know him because Amos mentored both of us. Amos is a great friend, man, and that's how I started messing around with Dennis, was through Amos.
Yeah. So Jamie, they had some questions. They want to know what your paint.
I'm a nerd. I am painting the numbers on the resin dice, the D20s. Yeah. I have other resin dice that I have made.
That's neat.
I just got done with a campaign not too long ago.
So do you do the whole thing, like actually make the dice?
Yeah. And for it's shits and giggles. But yeah. I mean, these ones you can't really tell, but are glittery and then have the leftover owl pellet bones in them from my students when they were dissecting owl pellets. You can see them up close. But yeah, I pour the resin, and it's usually leftover resin from when I make my random squid teacups for expos that sell for $25. So.
Do you do D&D campaigns?
I have. I haven't found a group recently, so I am not doing them right now currently. But yes, I have.
Ah man, I
There you
would
go.
nerd out, bro. I would nerd out, but I have run several very controversial builds in my time.
I'm also very much a novice, so
So
Hmm.
Dennis said he collects dice.
nice. I do
And
too.
then
That
Mission
means he
Morph
wants you
said
to
he
make
can
him
put
something
those
send
kids
him
to
something.
work.
I mean, I do have my students do a lot for me. I mean, they clean a lot of of the rat cages and things like that.
Yeah.
And they clean the water and all that jazz.
Man, that'd be crazy to have like a D&D campaign with reptile breeders. Yeah, man. That
I mean, it's hilarious. So last year my principal was like, what elective do you want to teach? And I came to her and I said, I really think it would be fun to do a D&D or role-playing elective, not necessarily specifically D&D, it could be different. And she goes, oh, okay. And she took it to our executive person, and she came back to me and was like, yeah, so and so said that we don't want to be putting Dungeons and Dragons as the elective because high schools are going to laugh at it. And I was like, really? A lot of people play it, and a lot of the kids are into it, especially with Stranger Things that just came out. And there's so much skill in the game.
like
From math to creativity to problem solving to what else was
I
I?
joined too, John.
So yeah, and so I'm building a world and all that stuff. And I mean, the ironic thing is she wanted me to teach a class called Mad Science, and I'm teaching middle schoolers. And I was like, I looked at her and I go, and they're not going to laugh at the elective called Mad Science.
Yeah.
And she goes, oh, we can change the name of it. And I go, well, we could change the name of the D&D group class too. Like we could call it something else.
So I had a controversial build, and I'm just going to. I had an undead paladin build, and how I was able to use quote unquote holy magic was I had a homunculus who I taught to pray, and I would just keep it in a cage and have it pray all the time, and I would just use it to use holy magic. It was kind of cheesy, bro. It was so cheesy. Bro, I don't know. I love D&D, bro. Anyone who thinks D&D is weird themselves, bro. I don't care.
One of the most recent campaigns that I did, or storylines or whatever, adventures, we found this online. There was someone who's made kind of a campaign that's all your character is based off of your fingerprints.
Mhm.
Yeah. And there's this whole like really cool storyline. And so based on whether you have like loops or arches on your fingers, and depending on which one determines your attributes, and helps define your character. It was really, really cool. As well as it helps you dictate certain markers. Sorry.
I got a friend who I'm like, I don't care what you say, bro. You just give off bard energy. You're just a bard, bro. Because like everyone likes to tease the bards a little bit because they're just supposed to be like, I wouldn't say cringe, but like they're very unique personalities. Not the barbarian. Not about the bards, bro. They're supposed to be like the Casanovas, bro. Musician Casanovas.
Yeah.
So I had a guy that was a bard, and he tried to seduce a dragon, and I'm like, bro, how you seduce a dragon? and he hit the crit 20, and somehow he seduced the dragon. I'm like, okay, damn, okay, donkey.
Well, my husband always plays like a very chaotic character.
Yeah.
So I could see him being that of like, yep, I'm gonna try to seduce the dragon. Yep.
Bro, it's just crazy the things that you could come up with in D&D. That's why I love it. And then you can also make custom campaigns, custom different worlds, different like there's so much things that you can do, man. And it's just like it's just very nice. I feel hey, you ever done D&D, Carl?
No, that wasn't like I grew up like I was basically an only child, and I was out fishing and hunting and doing stuff like that. Like I got older brother and older sister, but they were so much older than me that I was like an only child, and there wasn't really a lot of neighborhood kids that were into that kind of stuff. So I was out touching a lot of grass.
I feel it. I think it's crazy to think just how much a game has like become over all the years. Because then you got the movies, you got all the movies now, which I thought was pretty cool. And then bro, when Baldur's Gate came out, I don't know if anyone games. When Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I was in love, bro.
Yeah.
It's such a. Have you ever played? Do you game at all, Jamie?
A little bit. It's been a long time, but yes.
Have you played Baldur's Gate 3?
Did I do 3?
That's no big deal. I got a Discord actually.
I did one of them. I think it's the third. I think I did the third one.
Yeah, man. The third one, I love the third one, man. It's so Baldur's Gate is a great series, bro. And it's like it's essentially it's a doorway for people to get into D&D because it's like so easy to learn how to play D&D through playing the game. Not like exactly, but like it's the same rules. Concept.
I gamed more when I was in high school and the beginning of college, and then as I've become an adult, I don't have time for that isn't it?
Man, but they just released GTA 6 though. They just announced its release. They just got like the pre-orders, man. It's time. GTA 6 is finally here.
I mean, I play stuff occasionally during the summer, but I usually don't buy new games.
Man, I've waited 10 years for GTA 6. I bought that. And the moment it went on pre-order, I pre-ordered that. I pre-ordered the deluxe edition. I was like, just take my money, man. I just hope 10 years of my life wasn't wasted.
No, I play a lot of the Assassin's Creed. That's one of the things I do. Or I have.
I'm with you on that.
Okay, quick. Do you like this? Do you like the Assassin's Creed's original, like from 1, 2, 3, or do you like when they switch to the gear system? I don't like the gear system. I like the original ones.
I like them all.
Right.
But who do you think? Okay, so what do you think who do you think is the best assassin? It has to be Ezio for me.
Altair.
Altair over Ezio?
Yes.
Okay.
I just don't like the pirate one. That's all.
Black Flag.
Yeah.
They just remade Black Flag.
They're remaking it.
They just remade it. I did like the Japanese Assassin's Creed, even though they got a lot of pushback for Yosuke.
Always will be.
Mm-hmm. And then Ghost of Tsushima was pretty good too. Ghost of Tsushima was a good game.
Yep, got it too.
Man. What about you, Kyle? You play any games?
I used to
Yeah, it's
play
fun.
Call of Duty.
There we go.
I played a lot of that.
Still do.
Yeah, I
Been
haven't
playing with
played
the same group of guys for 20 years. Come on now.
since
I played for
2021. It's the last time I played.
Oh, I play a lot of For Honor. If you ever heard of it, it's one of my favorite games. For Honor, bro. It's such a cool game, though. It's like if you ever wondered if a samurai could beat a knight, or a Viking could fight a knight, or a Viking could fight a samurai, bro. That's actually what it is, bro. And then like you can, it's just one-on-one fights to the deaths or group fights to the death.
Yeah.
I'll also play UFC 5. Not a lot of people play that, but I make a lot of people mad in UFC 5 because I know how to actually play the game and I can use submissions and everything. If you're just like stand and fight, stand and bang, don't grapple, bro. It's UFC.
Dennis, check out that link that I just sent you.
Oh shit! But Boss is here, bro. I got a dip. Bros is a little freaky.
No, boss.
Boss would be saying some freaky things, bro.
Well,
I've been playing VR golf.
VR golf.
Yes.
Uh,
It's because my husband plays it every Saturday and Sunday with his dad. So we live in California and his dad lives in South Dakota. And so he's got the Oculus and then I've got an Oculus and his dad does. His uncles do too. And so they're all hopping on and they play mini golf in VR.
bro, I play Skyrim in VR, bro. It's actually super fun.
I'm good. I had to break
There you
it or something.
Bro, have you ever played Skyrim and you're just chilling and then you open up a random box and out of nowhere it's like a new hand has touched the beacon?
I've never played Skyrim. I tried to play Ark one time, but I got.
You never
I got
played Skyrim?
And I
Bro,
quit.
you've never played Skyrim. What, bro? That's just uncalled. That's
No, like I
sad.
said, the only time I branched out on the Xbox, I'm a console player. I tried to play Ark because my son was all about it. He was into it, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna try. So I got my ass whooped by a turtle, and I quit.
Oh,
And
no.
I went back to Call of Duty.
Bro, you're lucky, bro. I used to play official on Ark, and bro, it's not worth it, bro. It's so toxic, bro. It is the most toxic game ever. I despise. I love and despise Ark at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
I'm a first person shooter, that I grew up like when I did play games and stuff, it was like Nintendo 64 007. You know what I mean?
Mm.
That was my type of shooting. And then me being prior military, I already thought like covert move, shoot, all this stuff. So it was my thing.
Oh, G-Strike.
Het puzzle.
Ooh. But like, I'll tell you, Carl, play Skyrim, bro. It's one of the greatest games of all time. In my opinion, it is one of the GOATs. You can play it 500 times and still learn new things and do 500 different things.
I could use that in my collection, Jeremy.
Well, you can make me an offer if you want.
Hey, that's it. Get down to business. Thank you.
I don't need him. I have him, but I don't need him.
If I brought even a head puzzle in this room, I might get lynched.
Hey, damn, it ain't that type of time no more, man. That was.
Shh. You don't know my wife. I haven't done it.
Listen, you just gotta stick it in, and if she asks, I don't know how I got in there. It was just there. I don't know how that got in there.
Hold up. Puzzle.
Oh, she won't know then.
Puzzle. But we got some other stuff too.
Yeah, his wife likes VPI.
My apologies. My stomach got a little upset, just a little bit.
You know,
In
in my opinion, we saying here.
She has VPI or just why?
Oh, she has it.
There's more VPI in this room than TSK.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
You know, we sit here talking about VPI and TSK, but the top Exantic is MJ, bro. The original Lightning Pies, bro. I'm just saying.
The only Lightning Pies that is Lightning Pied. Everything else is not.
Yeah, that's what they all try to claim it is, but there's only one, and that's MJ.
But that's also because not too many people breed MJ.
Mm-hmm. But it's because it's all in Canada. But the colors are so good on it. I don't understand why more people don't work it.
It's because of the price, and the people that are breeding it are selectively breeding it. They're being very picky and choosy, which is good, which we should all be with our stuff. But yeah.
I'm gonna get an MJ Pied and I'm gonna start making combos with it and see how it goes. I mean, technically there is MJ stuff in it. They just call it GCR if you want to be technical.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with mine for now. So I got a little bit of everything. So it's from puzzle to ultra mel to DG. We got sunset. We getting monsoon. We touching a little bit of everything. But it's just I like that. I really don't care about the price. Because I like them and I want to see what I can produce with them.
Yep.
That's all I care about.
As you should. I don't think I'll ever get into like one of the Ultramel or Monarch things. Not because I don't like it or think it's cool. I just feel like I'm so hyper fixated on the DG Xantic stuff that I'm branching off of that because I just like black and white stuff. I like black and white stuff, man. I want to make it.
Then why'd you pick VPI?
Because that is the most it was the fastest fit to my projects.
Yep, there you go.
I want to know why you didn't buy all of John's stuff when he sold out.
Are you talking to me?
Because I'm poor. Because I'm poor.
Oh, Snake LTD.
No, it's like, to be fair, I'd buy a TSK Hypo breeder female right now if one was available within my price range. Because I'm not too far committed to VPI. It's just like, or if I could get an adult TSK clown female, I would do that because again, I'm not fully committed to VPI yet. It's just the time is slowly kind of closing before I fully commit to VPI. So I can be convinced.
Yeah, he may be watching. Oh, yeah, he may be watching, but he's not in the panel or backstage.
So
He's been staying a lot busy here lately.
But y'all should be like Exantic stuff, like the Trugo stuff, right? Japan is buying that up like crazy. Like I was talking to Bailey and Bailey. He had a clutch of 16 Trugos and he sold 14 of them to some guy in Japan off rip. Like Japan is buying the Truco stuff up. There is almost none for sale anymore.
They love black and white Xanthic across the board.
Hmm.
Over there, it sells like cake.
Yes, that is why. That is why I'm not only am I working towards my thing, but I also got somebody that can export to Japan. So my plan is I've been talking to a guy that breeds over there, and I got some things in the works. Man, I'm trying to get in, so maybe I can buy one of these super duper Granite jeans. No, listen, the best console ever is the Nintendo 64.
Okay,
You could
Makita.
argue with your mother. The Nintendo 64 is the best.
I grew up playing regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo. I didn't do the Sega Genesis stuff, but you better believe I got the Nintendo 64 when it come out.
Oh yeah. Had 'em
Hot
all.
take. The Sega Dreamcast was better than the Xbox and the PlayStation. It just didn't have the reason why it didn't succeed is because it didn't have a DVD player on it like the other one. But the
Yeah,
Dreamcast
so
was it.
I had the original PS1, and I didn't really care for it that much. Tried the Xbox out, really liked it. Like back then, like I know you can get the controllers that are shaped just like the Xbox controller for the PlayStation now.
Yeah.
But I liked the controller so much more because it was more like the Nintendo 64 as far as the shape.
Yeah.
And then I don't know, man. That's just kind of what I stuck with when I did play.
The Dreamcast controllers were good, and then they had the Dreamcast was the one that had the first like the guns where you could attach the guns to the console and you use them for the shooting games. So they had the Resident Evils and they had the first like NBA 2K. They had a lot of the good stuff, and then I don't know, Sega just decided we're not making consoles anymore, and that was sad.
Yeah. Speaking of consoles, have you guys seen the plug to play shooter games that they have advertised on like Instagram and Facebook and stuff?
Mhm.
It's got all these games loaded into it, and it's a gun, and it vibrates, and it uses the light. Like you can shoot like the aliens, and you can do the Wild West game and all kinds of stuff. But it's pretty cool. But they're super expensive. Like for two
But they
players,
are.
300 and something. I don't think just that should be, you know.
No.
I remember building my PC for I spent $4,000 building my PC.
Yeah,
Nope.
that's easily done.
And that was just the
Easily
PC.
done.
That wasn't like the all the like the desk and the monitors and everything. That was just the PC itself. And that was, man, I'm telling you, if you could get into PC gaming, forget any console because you can play any game that was ever made on PC. There's no console exclusivity or like, you know what I'm saying, no backwards compatibility needed or anything.
I'm just saying, it's PC is a leg up. You can build a PC way faster and everything else than a console. So,
And you can use it for work when you're not playing games.
Yeah, you
Yep.
can use it for buying snakes on Morph Market. Running your husbandry pro, have a scanner.
yeah.
Man, I'm old fashioned, bro. I got everything in a notebook, man. I don't need no husbandry pro. I got my husbandry pro.
Well, I'm a step above you. I got an Excel spreadsheet.
Listen. What happens if your computer goes all kabooey? Yeah, I got the notes.
When I first started out, I had each snake I had its own little book,
Mm-hmm.
and I wrote every single thing. Like when I spot cleaned or whatever, write down poop or shed or whatever, like every single thing.
Damn, Gma, you guys, damn. Well, why are you assuming Carl doesn't have that? Joking.
Yeah. My wife ain't involved in that end. Now she does like making scrapbooks, stuff like that. So she put me together a pretty good book. I've got all my addresses to people. I've got shipping addresses writing down, like the FedEx and home addresses. I got business cards for people that I've kept. I've got shed testing information, how, stuff right there to package up pieces of shed and fill it out. I got my my RAL strip order forms or my swab order forms and stuff right there. All I got to do is fill it out, swab them, throw it in the mail. Like all my stuff is in this binder that she put together for me.
So if the feds bust down your place, you got all the names of all the people you worked with. Got it. Dude, it's in the binder right there.
I don't do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, quit on. I'm joking, but like, no. I remember, and I think back when we were talking about earlier about. I think you touched on about like. Somebody touched on something about Mexico's like the smuggling there. We kind of had it. We kind of ran into that earlier. It was such a freaky thing because I had sold a stranger special spot nose pastel clown double at DG Monsoon for $6K on auction, and the guy, his place said Texas, right? They said El Paso, Texas. But when he paid us for PayPal, he paid us for pesos. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And then Eddie, hey, we asked, are you sure? Are you today? Like, yeah, I'm in the States, bro. Yeah. Okay, we're going to send to this address. Whatever happens, none of our business. So we sent it to the address, and lo and behold, same day of that it was received, like, truck full of snakes caught trying to cross the border. El Paso, Texas. And I'm just like, damn.
It's crazy.
That's why, I feel like even if the money's there, man, I'll say this. Truthfully, it was because a lot of bad things happening at the same time. I really needed the money, so I against my better judgment, I did it. But like, unless you're in like a silver Dutch thing, if your gut's telling you that there's something shady about it, they'll do that. Because I kept the money, but they ended up killing that snake. The DHS didn't return the snake; they killed it, and that shit sticks. That stuck with me this whole year. Is that animal was killed because I didn't do my proper research, or I didn't trust my gut on it, and just be careful when you're shipping to those border cities, man.
Yeah. I've shipped to California. I've shipped to Texas, but it's not been anywhere close to the border, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's this hobby, man. A lot of people think it's sunshine and rainbows, but it takes from you a bit, man. That's why it's hard. I love it, that's why I suck when it comes to pricing. Oh yeah, I bullied John into buying an animal. I told him, here's a super cheap deal for $300. You should buy it.
Twisted his arm, huh?
I didn't. No. Hey man, it was a stranger hat clown female over 2,000 grams for $300. That was a steal, in my opinion, especially for stranger. I don't see a lot of stranger females like that for sale. At least good quality ones. But Strange is one of those.
You can ship north, Dennis. Don't ship south.
Man, listen, bro. Hey, you can just ship them to me, and I can just cross the bridge into Canada. Don't worry. joking.
Which John? We got like 5 of them now.
It's so true.
Man,
Yeah,
there's too many Johns. I've given up, bro. I'm just gonna call them all John, bro. It's like that movie. Has anyone ever watched the second 28 Years Later?
Yeah.
Where they got like the 5 Jimmys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
5 Jimmys.
like they're 5. So in 28 Years Later, in this pixel optics, and they're like there's the guy's a cop. Yeah, it's called they're all named Jimmy.
His followers.
Yes. Oh, was that True Ghost? You got adult female in that, and
No, not yet. This is a fire True Ghost.
oh, that looks nice. I like that.
So one of my 3 visuals.
Yeah, I might need one of those.
She's super spicy though, so I will not move my hand in front of her head.
Oh, that's what we like. We like them. They're spicy. They're good eaters. She looks like there's a baby. Oh, damn. There you go.
Yep, she's moving back. Oh,
She's just a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you didn't send that to me, Dennis? Wow, Dennis. I'm joking.
I have a female that's closer to being full size,
Oh, okay.
but I wouldn't send her to you.
Bro, how much would you want? How much would you want for her?
Priceless. Make an offer.
Okay.
Be right back.
Jamie's been a she don't want to price nothing.
Nah, I like that, Ty. I like, see, man, here's the thing, bro. This is what I have learned, bro. I have learned to price something a little bit higher than you actually want. That way you can let the customer talk you down. Quote unquote.
Well,
like, okay, you're pulling my arm, so I guess I can do that. Yeah, business.
I got some doozies from Morph Market, man. You guys like messaged me on a single gene banana and was like, why don't you let me get that? I got $40 and I'll give you a couple babies out of the clutch that I produce. I'm like, for one, $40 is not going to cover shipping. For two, I've got enough banana and enough banana linked to other projects that I don't need whatever you're going to produce,
Why Jamie looks so sneaky?
What? Because I was trying to sneak both of them in. There's 2 in my hands.
Real G's move in silence, they say. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. So, John, with Morph Forge, you're about to be inundated with about 833 babies that Dennis has produced this year.
I like that.
Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
You ready for the piece to la resistance?
Mm-hmm.
or at least I
Is
am.
that a wait? Is that a blackhead?
This is a super blackhead true ghost
Male or female?
male.
I would say that's a female. I give you a quick 3K. I give you 3K. I give you a quick
Only
3K.
3K.
I'll give you what you want. That'd be my starting. My starting. You know, you gotta. Hey, man, you gotta throw a high offer. I gotta throw a low offer, and then you gotta meet somewhere in the middle.
These are my pickups from this weekend. These two and
I-
then two others. Sorry.
That is sexy. Like holy smoly, I might have to send you something.
So I have 3 breeder females that are super blackhead, het, xanthic hypo that produce. These.
So everything's gonna be. So you're gonna just make a lot of exotic, a lot of true ghosts, super black. Oh, that's gonna be so. Holy smoly, holy! I dig it.
I've
The
got to
black-
say that is
He
like
almost
the
looks
favorite
blue in
snake.
person. Like
that's my favorite snake in your collection that I've seen. I've got to say that.
I might have to send her to chorizo. If you know the chorizo, I don't know. You know, I might have to send it to you.
me balancing 2 snakes. But yeah, super beautiful. Like the camera's not even doing it justice, man.
I just like, bro, blackhead scratches the itch for me, and super blackhead scratches the even deeper itch for me. But
They make a shot for that, Devon.
listen, man, this is, you know, it just, man, geez, that's just, I love the way that looks, man. Man, that's the perfect.
Like this whole weekend when they got dropped off at my booth, I was watching the container like freaking no other to make sure that no one walked off with it.
Yeah, of course. I believe that would have been around my neck the whole show.
I thought about that, but I didn't want them to be out and about exposed. All right, I'm gonna go take them back to their racks.
Yeah. So
Anyway, I gotta hop off.
That's me messing with Dennis. He's not quite made it to 828 yet, but he's close.
No, but I gotta hop off. I gotta go do
All right.
things.
Nice having you up here.
Take care, bro.
Do it again
Yes.
sometime. So we got anybody else want to hop up? Shoot the shit? If I sent you the link before, it's still good. You can come hang out if you want to, John. More Forge. So I don't know. You got any breeding plans you want to talk about, Batman?
Not really. I got quite a bit, but like I said, we just waiting on girls to drop, dude. I got 2 clutches out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pairings. 2
Yeah.
have dropped. So, you know,
I got 11 more.
See?
11 more.
We got clutches due on the same date. I don't want to hear it from you.
Yeah. So you can hop on up if you want, John.
Bro.
We're gonna be on for a little bit anyway.
But yeah, the one I'm really waiting for is that lavender albino girl. I can't wait for her to go and see what she produces.
Yeah.
What'd you pair her to?
He is it's a yellow belly lavender albino pie. So
It's fine by me. We like tests.
Test.
who like that? I don't like test. I failed test. Uh-uh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pick me up a DJI, or I believe it's DJI microphone, the mini mic.
You're like hiding in the dark, by the way, Carl. I mean, it's okay if
That's
you want.
my job. Stop it, Carl.
Like, I don't even see
Turn
Carl.
the light on.
Occasionally, I see like hand and face, but there we go.
Oh, all kinds of bright.
It is
I was sitting
brighter.
in my little Sasquatch cave.
Well, speaking about projects, I picked up a female finally that's almost
Yeah?
ready to breed. She'll be ready to breed in probably the next year because she's at 1,100. So hopefully she won't hit the 1,000 plateau. Pastel hypo double het exanthic DG. And I already have a male that will work perfectly with all those recessives. So
That's awesome.
Nice. Hit it again. I'm waiting out. I'm probably about a year and a half, almost 2 years out on at least one, unless I can find me a female. This DG hit puzzle. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a DG VPI mail coming in, and its first stop is going to this spot nose double het VPI DG.
nice.
But I've got to put a little bit of weight on him before he's ready. He'll probably be ready maybe about this time next year, probably. If I were to hazard a guess, he's a pretty good eater now. And we'll just have to see.
Cool.
But I'm kind of excited about it.
Cool.
And my wife's waiting on this pastel cloud hit VPI up here. Luckily, he's a male. Oh, she wants it. I got to put my pack up.
Yeah.
Yep. Mama and 3 boys.
So yeah, I mean, about the newest thing that I've got ready, I mean, I've got all kinds of projects growing out. The newest thing that just got ready basically is that Hypo Clown project that I was talking about earlier.
Well, if you ever want to get into TSK, I know someone who's doing Hypo Clown TSK stuff.
Yeah.
Not me. Someone else. Not me. Not yet. I mean, the person that I've been talking to. We've been talking about what swaps we can do.
Yeah.
Oh, we're swapping now?
Yeah, I'm swapping. I mean, anyone that breeds TSK, I am totally down to mix up the gene pools and make it healthier. Yeah.
So look, I was saying earlier that I had no preference on TSK or MJ or anything like that, or VPI, because I have absolutely no dog in the fight on it. If anything, I would just love a black, white, and gray snake to build on.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever do, message me.
Oh, no, I'll holler. I was already looking at your stuff a minute ago.
Tend not to sell things very highly priced. I mean, I'd love to sell things for a high price, but I also know I'm a little dog in a big pond.
I honestly feel like most of what I'll end up doing, especially with a lot of y'all, just because, I mean, it makes the most sense to try to, help each other out and everything, is if there's something that I end up producing that y'all like or anything like that, I'd be happy to do a trade or anything like that. I mean, I don't really care what the variance in cost is. If I'm selling mine a little more than what it is what it is, but I can always make another one of those.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like Carl wants a bell. I want to
That's
make
how
sure he gets one.
That's how you diversify a collection too.
Mhm.
You you benefit because you're bringing in new genetics, just like Jamie said.
Yep.
Even though it may be the same line or the same mold, but it's a new gene line or a gene pool, so to speak,
Yeah.
a bloodline rather. But you also get to bring in an incomplete dominant that you don't have,
Oh, absolutely.
or something else that's attached to it.
Yeah.
And as much flinging around of like, ooh, VPI, ooh, TSK, I could care less. I just picked one.
Yeah.
And to me, I think it's a whole numbers game. I do agree that MJ's the highest quality, but like I said, it's because there's less out there. So there's going to be less examples and more people are being selective. And the reason that I went with TSK was I felt like it was one of the middle tiers of Xanthic more so, and that VPI, as of how many snakes are out there. VPI, there's a lot more out there, so you have a lot more to choose from, good and bad, and more of a, there's going to be more codoms tied with it than TSK, quicker usually because there's just more people breeding it. So
I mean, the bulk of it is what, just removing the melanin itself and most of the pigmentation and allowing for a lot more of the whites and the darker tones to show through so much more.
So it's removing the yellow, less of the melanin, not the yellow. Melanin would be albinos.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah.
The melanin. It's all good. Don't worry. Because I have this conversation quite often of them like trying to figure it out, or at least from my understanding is what I'm saying. It's removing the yellow pigment that you're seeing, and hence, some Xanthics brown out when they get older because of the fact that there's no yellow there necessarily, so it doesn't create that golden color.
No, I've been seeing a lot of these videos or posts, and even some of the walkthroughs on some of the reptile shows where people are, some of the vendors are showing some of their pieds or some of their certain genetics that are changing from a yellow tone or more of a yellow saddle on a lot of your pies over to more of a blue or a steel blue or a gray look. Have any of y'all actually come across any of these? You have?
I have one. And then I have some Xanthics that have that same quality. That dark phase is give or take what it's called.
So I don't know if I have one yet. I'm watching him to see how he grows, but my son has a Mojave Jungle Woma that he got from a gentleman, Alan Kin from Kin's Critters. He wanted to buy his own snake, and he offered to allow him to get one from him. And I was, thoroughly excited about it for him. We were just learning about all these things, and after we got his snake back home, I mean, it's probably been almost a year now, but he is the darkest Mojave I have seen, where it's blacks and like these olive drab greens, but I'm starting to see about a midway section line on them that's starting to look like it's going kind of a grayish blue steel. But I may have to grab him real quick just to see if it even shows up visibly on this.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see if this goes.
Yeah. Pastel Mojave, double head BPI hypo. It ain't mine.
I mean, if I had all the black snakes in the world, I would probably own every Xanthic, every line.
Yeah.
I'm just into the black and white. That's really, and not even necessarily black and white. I'm actually more into the gray. That's what I like.
So I like black and gray tattoos too. So
yeah, where it looks like an old school silent movie. That's what it's like, a classic, like.
Never mind. He is fully in shed right now. He's extremely blue.
Yeah, the one that I have isn't fully shed, as well as I brought those two pickups upstairs to show. I'm not interacting with any of my collection the rest of the night. So
No, I get that completely.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
I
I
was
hope they
trying
like
to.
take more research into it because originally they thought it was attached to Xanthic. There's been speculation that it's attached to Pastel. It might be a new gene. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
Time only tells.
Yeah. Now I do have something new to show y'all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So this little one that I'm about to show y'all is one of the babies that we hatched out just recently. And this is right after his very first shed.
Oh, nice. Pretty.
So he is a Mojave Hypo. And he is double het for Pie and Clown. Now, at the same time, I haven't genetic tested him just yet, but there was the only other genetical possibility with him with the markers that I can see.
Gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. But an
Yeah,
absolute
Paco
beauty.
does a lot for it. Makes it that much more clean.
Mm-hmm. And then one of the bells shed, too. So I'll show you that one. That's the one that peed on me.
Yeah.
Kind of love that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was the most exciting part of my day.
He told me about that in one of these Facebook groups that we're in together, and I was laughing.
Come here, sassafras. Not the animal's name, just what I said. All right. And our first full shed bell.
Yeah, I saw that too, G-Paw. You have
Yeah,
Carl's
that
picture
was-
behind you.
Oh, no. Don't get it's
I-
mostly
I
my
told you
trash
he was a
panda.
fan.
That's my trash panda's right here technically, but there's a pillowcase right there right now blocking my little ASF container. And the rats like it, but it makes it look like there's an inappropriate Sasquatch there.
Well, there kind of is because the inappropriate bits are hidden by the
That's his hand.
the
The
raccoon.
Yeah. That's his hand on the raccoon.
I don't think he's an inappropriate picture of a Sasquatch. He's just a Sasquatch, which is Carl.
I've got the same thing. He's laying there naked with the freaking raccoon right in front of his business.
Oh. I almost thought you had a raccoon in underneath the pillowcase, and I was like, I
No,
want
it's
to see your
picture.
raccoon.
I'm not allowed to. Can help me convince my wife that I need a little trash panda.
I want one too. If you get me one, I'll convince your wife. We're not allowed to have them in California.
Apparently these little trash pandas are actually pretty feral, and they do
Yes.
steal everything in your home. They're not very nice either. There's another animal that I learned about recently. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but they have longer tails. They're not as fat as the trash pandas, but they're supposed to be more well-mannered and at least more habitable. I think so. Something like that.
Yeah, Quadamundis are nice. They're cool.
Yeah. That one I want. It's like a cross between like a ringtail lemur and a trash panda.
Yeah, that's about what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. This one's cute. But yeah, I was trying to find out what this one was, male or female, and it peed on me.
That happens.
quite often.
Yeah. My son didn't think it was very funny, and it peed on him too.
I mean, I had to take one of mine at the expo. They had poop butt and they were like ready to go, and I saw it. So I ran around the outside of the booth to the trash can in the middle of the freaking aisle, and I'm like sitting there going, and everyone walks me by, mommy, it's pooping.
Yeah. If Jody was in here, she'd tell the story about how I potty train snakes at expos too.
Oh, no way.
Well, yeah, when you're holding them, if you see them, of course, go like this.
Oh
it's
yeah.
time to, and they have a round butt, or even not a round butt. It's time to find a spot to like sit there and give them a nice little massage.
I take a 5-gallon bucket with me.
Oh,
Hey, Carl, I got good news for you, man.
What's that?
Phoenix 8.
Good.
I changed up what he was eating though. I went from an ASF over to a rat.
Okay.
And he went right after it.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to shake them up, man.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm the only one trying to give him, good stuff. I forget that I like Spam too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look. I know my wife is watching this right now. You see how everybody nodded their head? It's an 80s thing, I guess.
It's got to be.
Or 70s
I don't
or
like
whatever.
Spam, but I get it.
All right. Well, what about Treat? You ever heard of that?
Oh yeah. Treat me.
Okay. So I grew up on stuff like this. It's basically like Carl would know it, and it was something that they utilized in the military as well.
Yeah.
It was something that was easy to keep, as well as the lid being utilized as a slicing device inside the actual can to be able to get it out in smaller pieces. Thought it was an amazing thing, but at the same time, you can fry it, season it, and dry it out, and then change the seasoning flavor it completely. They're phenomenal.
What state are you in, John?
Texas.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I actually went whenever I think it was a week or two ago when I was talking to Carl and John on this from that one out in we're in how is that? There was a Bass Pro there. What was the state?
Wisconsin, or you went up through Missouri or Wisconsin or
I think
something?
it was Missouri.
It
was Missouri. Missouri.
Yeah.
She finally heard. But yeah, we went through Missouri, and there was a Spam museum there, or no,
Yeah.
it was on the way out of Minnesota, and we had to stop there because I wanted to go there. My wife didn't really care to in the beginning, but when she got there, she was like, "Oh, this is actually really neat." And they go around with samples and the little pretzel stick and everything. It was awesome. Yes, Springville, Missouri. You're absolutely right. But no, absolutely blasty of a time. I got myself a T-shirt. I was excited. I wasn't the biggest size.
You might be a redneck if you went to the Spam Museum.
Or
Might
just a
be.
Midwesterner.
I'm a feral trash panda, man.
So yeah, I mean, I grab a thing of potted meat and some saltine crackers every now and again. I'm not gonna say I don't.
No, so I got turned on to the Hawaiian version, the Spam musubi. And, and for those of you who have actually had this, phenomenal. It's basically Spam sushi, but the
Well, I'll tell you what,
amazing.
they have like Spam Festival,
Mm-hmm.
and they got different flavors of Spam.
I almost picked a shirt up for you. It was Spam Squatch.
Yeah.
No joke. Not even kidding you. I was like, oh man, he would love this.
I gotta show you what John bought me, Void Century.
Oh yeah. I wasn't sure how deep our romance was yet, so I didn't want to just start buying you gifts and such.
make it feel awkward, like you're a creepy
Yeah.
stalker. I had a guy do
Uh-huh.
that once when I first started dating him. He went on my Pinterest and like found certain gifts or things that I liked, and he bought them, and I was like, "Whoa, too much."
I see you like
Okay, I'm
three-ring octopus.
I'm gonna blow myself up.
Yes.
Oh my God, that is the most amazing and glorious thing I have seen.
He didn't
You
buy
clean
that.
up real
for
nice,
you.
Carl. You clean up
That's
real nice.
your senior high school picture.
No, man, what are you talking about? That was his prison photo.
Oh, I thought that was
Yeah.
prom.
Yeah, he come
That was
up.
before they made him shed.
They allowed him to wear a suit in his mugshot.
Yeah, he was racketeering.
Yeah. So he come up and he said, "Hey man, meet me outside. I got something for you." He come walking up with this. I died laughing, man.
Feel like, sir, that's no way to ask me on a date. Come here, I want to show you something.
Come take a look.
Come
You want a piece of candy?
It's a surprise.
Just reach in my pocket.
I've got popsicles. Say, look here, you pygmy son bitch. You starting to piss me off.
The wife got me this a little while back.
Kobe. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Man, you know
This is my favorite part, though.
what? He's got a Sasquatch. He's got a crack. Did he just Sasquatch
Hilarious.
shit?
Hilarious.
Did he just duty on
G-Paul
camera?
said that was my enlistment photo.
Private Squatch repeating for DA, lad. See, I don't have Sasquatch, but my wife buys
My
me
wife.
the coolest characters. This is where it's at, brother. Nick. This is my guy. But
Yeah, there's
I
all
can't
kinds
leave
of
you out.
there's all kinds of
Carl.
little trinkets around here.
Of course, we all, I mean, I have.
Where's
tons of
John
tickets.
when you need him?
Telling you.
I swear if he's not watching.
He's probably
I
not.
I
We
found
need
this
to
Ben, where's
screenshot this
Stimpy?
one.
Do you have Stimpy?
We need to clip that so John can see it for sure.
There you go. I'll give you that one.
John, you would make a great Star Trek character, it says. Groot.
My little Groot keychain or holder, he holds onto my cords.
Man,
Yeah.
I can be. Oh my lord! So when I was working at Dodge, one of the guys I was working with, it was one of the cashiers. She knew that I was trying to eventually leave the automotive industry to do voiceovers before palsy and all that stuff, and she knew that I was really into animated characters and such. Well, she had this I Am Groot dancing doll, kind of like the little bikini one, but it
Mhm.
just moves the stick like the gopher from Caddyshack.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have it downstairs in my aquarium room. I love it. It still warms my heart.
I would literally, G-Ball, I would literally have to go upstairs to the game room. But you want to know what I got? It's the name. It's all Batman all the time.
It's always Batman.
A whole room full of Batman stuff. That's
always Batman.
But it's so bad. My kids are divvying up my action figures when I die already. It's kind of creepy, but it's okay. It's okay.
Well, you've got quite the knife collection, blade collection too, don't you?
Yeah, I'm at what 2,400.
2,400 blades.
Yeah, yeah.
So hold on, you might need to go ahead and break this down. Are we talking? There's a broken listed translation of a
Where's
difference
their
between
vampire?
switchblades, fixed blades, different style types of blades, and then you've got what military style blades. You've got swords. You've got animated series swords. You've got movie character swords and such like that. So I mean, he could be an endless possibility. Did you by chance have a store?
No. It's just it started when I was 18 and was legal to buy them, and it just kept going. I'm 43.
There you go.
So
I almost feel like drugs would have been cheaper at that point.
yeah, come on, G-Mo. I get it first too. Put it this way, that's just in the house. That's not what including in storage.
Okay. So all right. So I had a buddy of mine that used to collect knives, swords, katanas, and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I don't know what he ended up doing with it, but I think he used to sell pocket knives at one of the local flea markets around here, and I think that's where a lot of that stems from. So
Probably.
that's why I normally ask, was there like a store that you may have had previous to it, or were just a huge
No.
enthusiast?
Just an enthusiast, and I can almost use pretty much everything that's in my collection. Also have one heck of a bullwhip collection too.
Man,
Fancy.
what
I
state are
used to
you
be
in there?
pretty good with a whip.
Tennessee.
Okay, that makes more sense, but
Yeah. I'm a certified cowboy, so it just is what it is.
look, man, don't get me wrong, I love it.
Hey, a lot of people don't understand it. You're weird. I know I'm different. It's okay. I accept it. But
I used to-
Bobby calling you weird though, because then I would just be like,
yeah, the coolest one I do have is a bullwhip made entirely of blades.
oh,
Come
Yeah.
again for Big Fudge?
It's a bullwhip. It's a metal
Uh-huh.
bullwhip that's made of. You know what a double-sided axe looks like?
Oh yeah.
Are we talking
It's a
about
bunch of
the
those linked together. Yeah. It's a shredder.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
shredder. It's like it's metal to metal to metal. It's completely metal, and you can only swing it one way. It don't crack. It grabs and tears.
Ah,
Yeah.
He's got his apocalypse weapon.
I'll never run out of bullets.
you ain't gonna see me in Tennessee messing with them. I'm gonna stay my ass over here.
And most of my kids are that way too. Most of them are pretty good with blade too. So
Look, that's
we
cool.
okay.
That's cool.
And I got mostly girls, mind you. Mostly girls. So yeah, they good with a blade.
Oh, there's Will
I have a-
sneaking in.
6 foot plus sword. I have more than that, but that's one of it. It's actually my husband's, but
Now my favorite is I
German.
have
sword.
a remake of Blade Sword from the first Blade movie
Nice.
that actually pops open.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah, I got one of
Really?
those. Yeah.
those are cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
I still think my favorite character on that movie was Whistler.
Hey, I love Whistler. What you talking? That's my dude. That's my dude.
No.
Yeah. Hey, him and his bum leg and that shotgun. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah.
Do you still do voiceovers, John, for a living or for funsies?
So I have the equipment and everything for it, but I don't necessarily utilize it anymore. A lot of what I lost whenever Bell's palsy hit was the ability to be able to contort my mouth to be able to be articulate with it, which made it difficult for me to want to say, hey, I can still do this, but I'm going to be
Yeah.
delivering a subpar product. And then with Parkinson's now and possibly losing my place in the take, I'd end up costing them more money than it would be me gaining out of it. So
Gotcha.
I kind of dropped it. But at the same time, animals have always been something fun to mess with, so
Yeah.
it became a happiness place and something that can possibly make money in the future.
Yeah, my background's in theater, and I did some voiceover classes and whatnot. So that's all I was asking. Just curious.
Yeah, man. So I had everything. I had everything ready. The computer, quite literally, is built for what I was gonna do. I've got my full board and everything,
Soundboard.
mixer.
Yeah.
I have my full expandable memory and everything. I've got Edifier speakers in here. I've got a full Focusrite system, and I had my closet built out and everything. Had the soundproofing I did inside of it and all. I woke up that morning and I was just like, well, that was fun.
Yeah.
But you know what? We pivot. We roll.
Yeah.
We found fun stuff. And all of y'all. So what else do y'all do outside of this?
Fish, hunt.
Ride bike, fish, hunt, raise kids,
Well,
ride horses, smoke meat. A little bit of everything.
Yeah, a lot of smoking meat. I actually do paracord stuff. Like I used to make and sell rifle slings with.
Make me one. I need one. I need two.
Paracord by chance?
Yeah,
Yeah, paracord.
I got
How long you been
paracord
doing
bullets.
that?
Actual paracord. Like the real stuff, the stuff that don't mildew and.
Yeah, how long have you been doing that for? Because I had someone build me one.
I've done it for about 5 years, 6 years, something like that. But I haven't had time to sit down and do much of it. One rifle sling takes about 13 or 14 hours prep and lace work.
Oh, I believe it. I've got one from back when I was still a real chunky dude. This was probably 12 years ago that was made for me. Man, I love it. It's black and gray.
Yeah.
But I mean, don't wear it. It was made for my old size.
No, we did have I got 3 custom made paracord bullwhips.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I like them.
I'm trying to wake up, Dennis, but I did a show this weekend. Ugh.
Yeah, it's only Monday. Yeah. Take the Friday before and the Monday after.
What, y'all broken like me? You don't get an extra 24 hours.
You're aware of how tiring it is.
And it was a super show, so like,
Oh yeah.
that's
Oh, man.
and it was the pet fair, so they had the aquarium building, the bird building, and then the reptile
Wow.
building. So foot traffic was like 80,000 plus people.
Nice.
I'm funny about when I bend, I don't ever sit down.
I don't either.
It's like get home and I'm like, man, my feet, my knees really hurt. Like, oh yeah, I stood up all day.
It was a good show, a lot of networking. Yeah, and I sold some animals, but yeah.
Now, when y'all go to shows and y'all are, not vending, y'all bring business cards with you either way?
I do.
I do.
Business cards and stickers.
Yeah, I mean, just to pass out to the people that you talk to there, just in passing.
Especially people I don't know, but I'll end up some of the people I do know, I'll end up getting some of their cards off the table and also handing those out too.
Yeah.
So not just me, it's a whole group thing.
Yeah.
Support
That's
everybody.
I mean, even at this most
Trying to
recent
find
show
some
that I went
pictures,
to,
but
I felt like there was only like 3 vendors that were actually local, and everyone else was from out of state, and all. Which, I mean, I don't know if all shows are about that way. They'd rather not just have the local vendors. They'd like, kind of mix it up with people from out of area as well. So, I mean, do they keep some tables set aside specifically for a lot of the out of towners, or is it more?
All depending on. It's probably I would say most of them are pre-registered. Like if you got into one, you can reserve your table for the next show or whatever. Especially when it comes to us locals, like the AARP show that I do in Nashville, Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
We got lucky. Our friend invited us to take one of his tables because he didn't have enough to fill up both, and they let us schedule a table for this coming up one. So, slid under there. So it's just, but whether we go and sell, dude, it's just a great experience, dude. It's fun. It's just fun.
Absolutely. No, I enjoy it.
Like some of my customers will come and chill behind the table. I've had a couple, I told Satch a couple episodes back that my two best customers ended up selling like 2 of the snakes off my table, 2 or 3 snakes off my table. To one with their friend, and they just talking and everything else. It's like, I hope you don't expect commission because you're not getting it.
It's like I appreciate you doing what you're doing, but
hey, hopefully here soon they'll be vending next to me, so it's all good.
Yeah,
healthy competition is good. Then they'll end up over my house eating my food anyway, so it's okay.
Well, I mean, if you're as close as Carl and John, maybe.
Pretty close.
I don't know how distance-wise how close they are, but
they're 15 minutes away.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
They bought what? I think they got either 6 or 7 animals from me in the last 2-3 months.
That's what's up.
But they got a rack out of the deal, and they got another half rack sitting in my garage waiting on them and everything else. So, it's just what we do.
Very nice.
It's our community. They're like, how much you going to charge? Nothing. Take it. Have fun. Enjoy. Get more snakes. That's all I got to say.
Man, I'm going to come see y'all.
Come on. Come on.
Of course, when I do that, I'm probably going to be dropping through with a handful of other stuff, too.
Hey, I'm not. I might be a little opposed to that, but other people in my house will not be.
Oh, no. That's about the same here. And I got to linger.
Mine came to the door. Is that the super best seller? Yes, baby. It's the same snake you've been seeing since it came out the egg. It's just what it is.
Yep. That's exactly what it is.
If I could get them in here to actually help clean some of these tubs and stuff, it'd be great.
Look, I'm right there with you, man. Every single time.
Like, what are you doing? I'm Gary Clinton. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go outside and play now.
Man, they get scarce real quick.
It's okay.
It's like when it starts. It's like when it starts raining. FEMA's like, "We'll see y'all later."
I'm telling you. It's okay. It's okay. We enjoy it. We enjoy it.
What's that? Huh?
Okay.
I'm sorry, go.
You got a twin, bro.
I know. So he's a little closer Xerox to mom, but yeah.
Saying the hair color's a little different, but I'm just saying that look almost that could be a twin.
Oh, I know. He a little thunder squatch.
I got bat babies. It's okay.
I keep telling my wife, I was like, look, I know he's my child. I know he is. But the blue eyes throw me off.
Hey, I got a couple of milkman babies too. It's cool.
No, he's definitely my wife's eyes are blue as well. But so whenever he was first born, blonde hair, blue eyes. She's redhead, blue eyes, brown hair, blue eyes, or brown hair, brown eyes. First thing that starts going through my mind, I was like, how the hell did this happen? Like, and then I start going through the same thing we would with a lot of these animals that we have, and little Punnett square. I'm like, okay, where did the blonde come in?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, dude.
I need one of those, bro.
Consider what was that?
Don't go to work. Don't go to work. I need a black and lime green one. Come on now.
My man, I thought you were posting up
Yep.
some of your, nighttime fun stuff?
I was right there with you, John. I had a moment where I went,
Oh,
Like,
what are we
Carl,
doing?
Carl, that's a real
Carl has
nifty
a
G-string you
different
got there.
side job, a different market. He
Very revealing, sir.
I do. So let's go back to the first one. So this one here,
Is the
to the left,
bungee dun-dun-dun.
it's a single point sling, but it's convertible to a 2-point sling. So you
I
can
like
use
that.
it on your AR style shotguns or your regular anything with the big clips. You
we
can
all
use it
did.
on. And then the other one is just a standard rifle sling. And all of mine are made adjustable.
Okay.
So if you lose weight, you tighten it up. You gain weight, you loosen it up. You got hunting clothes on and you're bigger than normal, you loosen it up.
Hook it up. How about that?
Oh man, it's always a sad time when you get a new hunting jacket and you feel puffier than normal.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to look like Little Debbie while eating Little Debbie's, waiting for Little Debbie. I can't. And by the way, I swear, if there is a rep that is in this group for Little Debbie's, y'all need to talk to somebody about y'all snack cake wrappers, okay?
Too
They need to be
loud.
quieter.
Hey,
I
I
can't
know
be-
the boys.
After Gotham, after Batman talking about his whips, and now Carl
Carl
bringing
with
up
his.
slings.
Uh-huh.
He
And I'm
is-
over here like a normal fat kid talking about snack cakes.
Sounds like a healthy party to me.
I'm
just
sitting
saying.
here playing with a freaking fidget spinner.
Means you need to get out more.
Oh yeah. Some days the best part of my day is my chair spins.
Yeah. So yeah, I've sold those. I've sent some to Idaho. I've sent them to Texas. I've sent them. I mean, just all over the place. But
Buddy.
that's
You ain't sent one to Tennessee.
yeah.
No.
Hey, rifle sling matches the bullwhip on the hip. Oh man, that's a Halloween costume waiting to happen, bro. Come on now.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. You putting leather with it too, or what?
Rubber.
Rubber's Batman. Yeah.
Go ahead and keep the baby all away from you.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. I'm not gonna do it. Damn it. I am nuts.
Epic.
What was that singer that was? What was it? Whips and Chains Excite 'em or something?
Something. I don't know.
He is. He is.
Oh.
He's waiting on me to mail him a thing.
A thing?
Thing.
Yeah.
Thing.
I got Nick a thing, and I'm gonna send it to him.
You gonna give a little.
A man thong?
No, he's supposed to be sending me a thong. He's supposed to be sending me a thong because Dennis wants pictures of me in it.
Oh.
My God.
I'm gonna pull this up for you, Nick, while you're here, because I know you missed this. They all
feel
thought
like
I was
need
into
to stay
some
away.
bondage stuff, but these are rifle slings that I made.
That we trying to
I
get.
used to make and sell them. So,
Mm-mm-mm. I have been looking for one though for my AR, so. But I like paying.
so we was talking
Hey, look.
about
666 gets it.
It's
My
versatile.
man understands. Yes.
You got to be
I mean-
versatile in these days, you know?
it is true paracord. You can tie up whatever you wanted to with it.
Oh, and it's definitely not going anywhere neither. What is it? All 40 strands or something like that?
It depends. There's 7 and there's 13 strand.
Yeah.
You get the real survival cord, and it's actually got fuse.
Yeah.
It's got fishing line in it.
Yep.
It's got, I mean, just all kinds of different. It's got wire.
Yep. My Go Bag's got one, or a couple of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized I don't have anything really exciting that I can even pull out right now. Everyone's been, ate recently. Not like that, Jamie.
I was like, you got the eyebrow raised for me too.
Carl's seen this. It's meant to be a shawl, but when we bought it,
it was a dog.
No, we were just having fun at making it look like hair.
Oh,
I thought you were about to throw in your night wig. I don't know a lot of thing.
It's not American. Come on now.
I thought you were holding a Pomeranian or something.
No.
Did you kill a panda?
No, it's alpaca, or it's like goat, if I remember correctly.
That is definitely not goat.
No, that fur.
Yeah. 80s hair bands.
I scalped an 80s hair person.
What are you talking about, man? That's ZZ Top's beard.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, okay. We're going to try this now.
Man, that Luther Vandross. Hell yeah.
That's Satch in like, 6 months.
Yeah. Because I already got the side white thing going on.
I'm trying to beat you. I reached out to John and was like, since Carl's not going to Daytona, how do you feel if I come with you and dress up like Carl with a beard and glasses and one of your campfire shirts and we interview people together?
Hey, do it. That'd be some good content.
Run it. Run it all day.
Hi, I'm Carl.
I'm a theater kid, John. I like dressing up, makeup, costumes, and a lot of other randomness.
You just start showing up in the interview. Hi, my name is Russell, and I am a wilderness explorer. I was told that I should probably get that full Dickies outfit for Halloween for my kid, and then I already got a walker from whenever I had my knee surgery. That was gonna be Carl.
So I dress up as Carl usually once, if not twice a year. Full like old age makeup, making my face really square. Yeah, I don't do any prosthetics because it's just a pain in the butt to do that at school. I'm trying to find a picture, but with the wig and his whole old frumpy thing, and I have the hand walker.
No.
I'll message you, Nick.
Party foul.
I'm just still trying to figure out if I can afford a plane ticket and a hotel room, and a teacher's salary is hard during the summer, aka non-existent.
I thought you got paid.
Find a very economical place.
Huh?
Avoid Century, John found a very economical place.
Oh yeah. That's actually what I was thinking of booking that hotel. Especially because he's there, so I feel more confident and safe that if I had to walk from the venue to another hotel, I could buddy up with him. Because a lady traveling on her own is scary. Scary.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna get you a mace?
No, that makes life complicated to travel with.
I can send you a blade.
Yep, Void Century is going to be there.
And an asp. Seriously, I think they're legal now.
What?
Asp.
I think so.
Yeah, ASP is basically an extendable baton.
Yeah.
Police use
them.
You can have one of them.
Technically. Yeah, you can have. Well, there's no link law in Tennessee. I can walk around with a sword on my back, so whatever.
I'm gonna get I wanted an ass for the longest time, but nowadays Texas is a open carry or right to carry now, so I don't need to carry an ass.
I'm telling you.
One of
That's,
my
that's almost all the states now. Pretty close to all of them now.
one of my dependents here is trying to
Except for
tell me it's
California.
time for bed.
Yeah, I ain't too far from it myself. After the wonderful shower I had before I left work.
Oh man, yeah. There ain't nothing better than a nice cold shower when you're all nasty.
I was talking about before I left work.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do,
Yeah,
a chemical
you
bath?
gotta-
It might as well have been toxic waste. They tried to make
Yeah.
me the Joker instead of Batman.
dipping them in some sump pump sludge.
Oh, buddy, I'm
It
sorry.
kind of exploded, and I'm talking about just black. I'm talking about you couldn't see my tattoos, you couldn't see nothing. It's through every layer I had on, all the way through.
My man was the original Joe Dirt for today.
I'm telling you,
I got the poo on me.
bruh. My boss like, I ain't even gonna say nothing to you. Do what you want. Yeah, oh,
I'll see you next week.
bruh. I was in the locker room in my skippies. Damn, bro. First thing was that's all it was. No, I refused. Never.
Man, there ain't nothing that's gonna prepare you for that one duty just shot. You can't move fast enough.
No.
Man,
Especially in my line of work.
Man, I hope they invested in Visine or eye care for you. You wearing your PPE, right?
Oh, definitely that.
All right, that's what's up.
Always. It's bro, but I'm talking about it was enough pressure, like as soon as it hit me instantly, it soaked in. It was just done. In my boots. It was horrible.
Tell them you're gonna need $1,000 per diem because you gotta buy new boots and everything.
We get a boot allowance, thank God.
Got them duty boots.
Yeah, we do too. But
Man,
like gonna
need a whole hazmat suit.
wastewater, and when you get rid of the sludge, it dewaters itself, and you have to pump out this stuff called Supernate, and it's like very, very caustic. pH is out of this world, and it'll eat the stitching out of your boots. So I go through 3 or 4 pair of boots a year easily.
Luckily, it was the pit, like they changed it forever back. It was no longer made with like whale fat. Our ink is water based now, but still the cleaner and stuff like that. Once it sits, the color pigment settles at the bottom and the water rises. But I was lucky because I wasn't actually in wastewater, because then I would have to deal with the boiler water and everything else. Now that's the stuff that'll get you. So yeah, I got
that same water they keep talking about on the infomercials about what is it? What was that military base? God, what was it?
About.
I mean, I found my Bob Ross.
that's rich.
And look, I've got chest hair too.
Oh my gosh, she's got chest doodles.
That's rich. I like that.
I'm never gonna look at you the same, game.
I like dressing up.
Man.
I'm a theater kid.
So do I, but I only dress up one way.
I dress up whatever I want to be.
Okay, Professor
don't
Proton.
My enjoyment.
I'm not. I'm just saying. I dress up like I want to be. It's just always Batman. What do you want me to say?
Oh no,
one
man!
Of the characters I used to play at the Renaissance Fair.
You look like an extra from Grimm.
Is that a little hentai?
You done bold on him.
I'm a fox fairy, technically.
Fox fairy. Oh, that was not what I thought that was. I thought that was one of those little Japanese characters or something.
A kitsune.
I guess. I don't know.
Kitsune.
A kitsune is
Kitsune.
same thing. That's a fox. Fox fairy.
Oh, this is him.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. So I was right. Oh, okay. Is there paint face or something there too, or no?
Yeah. There's airbrushed paint all over me.
Lejeune, yes, Camp Lejeune. That's the one.
Yep.
You get your water from there?
I hope not. If so, I'm gonna be back.
There's always the replay gang.
We'll get that remix in there for you. Re.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
This one close.
It's not supposed to. It's just supposed to be pulled up.
Camp Lejeune. Were you affected by the waters of Camp Lejeune?
No, but it probably felt like it and smelled like it. That's for sure. Dude, I told him I'm not leaving nowhere. I'm not getting in my truck with this on me.
No. So they got some very bad showers at work, and it gets no hot water at all. But I keep a change of clothes, a full change of clothes at work,
Yeah.
and there's been many a times that I've thrown away everything I've had on, and yeah.
Yep.
We had some employees that had bad days like that. Most of them was when they forgot to close the relief valve on the top of the oil exchange unit. And the oil blows straight up through the top of it, hits the roof, handful of cars, and then lands everywhere around them.
Oh yeah.
Those were fun to clean.
Yeah. Well, I work at a wastewater treatment plant, so
Yeah, you see, you get the fun stuff and
yeah,
the
I put
nasty
up with
stuff that people
everybody's
flush
shit.
out. No, literally.
Mm-mm. When I first started at IP, I'm pretty sure that I painted half the red poles black because I had the sump pump. I'm talking about it shot across the warehouse, painted everything black.
I said, what the next person have to do?
Scrub it
I
because I left at 3 o'clock.
was gonna say that's one of those 3-shift places.
Yep.
It's like
Yeah.
night shift was pissed. Oh,
Sorry, guys.
what the
Gotta go.
hell? There's 13 balls.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I hated that. Forklift certified.
Yeah, so this weekend, that's part of all that overtime I had. I was talking about when we first came on. We had power outages and stuff was flooding, so we had to go like manually crank valves closed and gates closed and open up their ones, and it was a mess. But we survived it. Got our power back.
Nice.
And before the fox character, I was a dragon. Fae.
But not you.
That's me with airbrush.
That's Lady Groot.
Lady
Are those branches or no?
They were meant to be like my frills.
Oh,
It came
okay.
across looking more like Medusa than anything.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking from that. That's cool though.
Now you're an extra from Avatar.
That's what's
Yeah, I
up.
got
Yeah.
that one too. I never got Smurf though. That was good. Because usually people who are painted blue at the fair get that.
Oh, shut the Smurf up.
Yeah, lots of fun.
God, I can't remember what was that from? Trolls. What, the Smurf? Or it was a Smurf movie or something like that. I don't know. I'm an animated retard. I apologize for that word. I normally don't. Yeah. Yeah, that was probably bad.
Okay, I think we're all weirdos here.
Now you're a whole flying squirrel.
She's going base diving.
I was jumping off the picnic tables.
Girl.
Okay, I take back what I said. You don't need to get out more. You need to stay in the house. Because every
You
time
need-
you go out, you look different. Stop.
You need me to build you a tree in the corner?
Yes.
Her husband gonna look for it, be like, where is it? Oh, she up in this tree again. Here we go. Here we go.
I like climbing trees.
It ain't gonna be something you can climb.
Oh, sad day.
Yeah. I build them for animals to climb on. I don't know if I
I'm
don't know
an
if I
animal. You are too.
Wrong kind of animal, ma'am.
Oh,
Arr.
My dog picked his head up when y'all did that.
I'm surprised he didn't bark back at John. He was in here barking. I got a dog named John. He's a
I see.
3/4 hound.
Oh man.
His
Well-
mother was full-blooded red bone. His father was leopard cur hound pit bull mix.
keep on. He gonna try to tree Jamie in her little flying squirrel suit.
They're just after her nuts.
Or my balls. My ball pythons.
Dude, I get so many because the back of my truck says Gotham City Balls on the window. Dude, you can see people
God.
riding down the road and you can see them lipping it. And it just makes them look, dude, it's hilarious. I'm in the truck trying to drive through traffic, just cracking up. I'm just like, yeah, that's balls, guys. We're sex in balls. But it works.
Dude.
Straight free advertisement.
I'm telling you right now, you're missing a golden opportunity if you don't have truck nuts.
I will soon enough. I will soon enough. I got to jack it up first.
So they don't drag the ground.
Exactly.
Are you kidding me? We used to put them on air ride vehicles.
What?
Yeah,
Thank
they
you,
ain't nothing.
Dennis.
That was nothing but dragging nuts, buddy.
Yeah.
He's my lab assistant. He goes with me to shows and advertises my shirts.
The
His name is Igor,
Igor. I love it.
and he
You know,
wears
I
my
wanted to-
wasteland jacket when
I've
he's
got to
home.
find one of those so that I can integrate it into a terrarium build. I'm going to try to hit up every place I can after Halloween to see if I can find the 50, 70, and 90% off ones and integrate the full skeletal system in a build.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Just keep your eye on. I mean, the way I found him was on OfferUp or Facebook Marketplace. He does have some injuries to him. He didn't come with a head, so that's that's not really his head. That's another skeleton's head that I found, and I went bloop.
He must have been a proctologist.
Yeah. But then his ribs broken too. But no, it's I love him, and he's not plastic. He's he
Apparently, he owed somebody money.
yeah. Yeah, but
The man lost his head and got beat up.
Dude, I've been looking for 2 full-size mannequins put together, already fully assembled and everything, just so I can display my Batman costumes. I got the Adam West and the Christian Bale.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, love those costumes. But every Halloween, you will see Batman on his bike, cruising down the road with a cape flapping.
Nice.
I do
We
it
got a
sometimes.
Batman up here. He has a Batmobile, and he goes out east to the shopping centers and stuff,
Mhm.
play music and dance around on top of the Batmobile.
Disrespect.
He actually ran for mayor a couple of years ago.
He should have got it.
He should have.
Does he go by Adam West when he was running for mayor? They'll never catch me.
Whoop, don't fall. Stay there. Sliding's pretty good.
That's real nice. That's a spider, ain't it?
Spider, Spectre. I think this is the one that I think is pastel versus this one, just based off the siding.
Spectre, doesn't that give like that sandblasty look towards the inside of the alien heads or the windows right there?
Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
As well as
Little
John was
belly.
mentioning for Mission. No, actually, I think it was more for John.
Under the chin?
Yep, the little dots.
Yeah.
So,
That's cool. Got a little peach fuzz. I like it.
I pulled out my spider girl, but she ate yesterday. So.
Yeah, that's why I didn't pull my Ultramel. I was super excited. I showed her y'all last time though, I think.
Yeah, I got some Ultraman.
Oh no. I was just super excited about her, man.
then
She's
both
really
of them
pretty.
are het Exanthic.
Keep on tickling my fancy, Jamie. Keep on tickling my fancy.
Well, the 970 balls for ball pythons was wondering what they looked like.
Yeah, I saw.
Take
a
look at my TSK.
Yeah,
I have
we go.
the black and
we
white
go
one
long
too. 970, the actual visual Exanthic, but that one doesn't have Spectre in it. That one has yellow belly.
Pretty. I like that. It reminds me of the graffiti trains, the little cars, and I absolutely love that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what I love about the sugar as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that beautiful granulation. Although I have to say that I think the first sugar I bought, there was definitely a hunger moment at the moment. Because all I kept saying was, that thing looks like an ice cream sundae. Gotta
Yeah.
have it. And then we
Well,
stopped
they
at
got
Dairy Queen on the way
what's
home.
the combo named Campfire,
Yeah.
and I got one named I think S'mores or something.
That's awesome. Nah. I'm gonna get out of this room so these fools can go to sleep. They're annoyed by me being up here at this late.
Mhm.
Ah, look at there.
That's
That's
pretty.
got more Exanthic.
Yeah, it's a visual.
Yeah, that's pretty. Oh man, look at that. I love that granulation, man. Birda.
One thing I got close to that is my wife's VPI pinstripe. Pastel VPI pinstripe.
Yeah, I don't have none of that. I ain't got no gray babies. I got brown babies. I got white babies.
Yellow
I
Get
haven't
you
got a
some
green.
gray babies. We can get
I
you
haven't
some
got a
gray.
green baby. But I ain't got no damn white babies. I want a white baby. I know I got a white baby.
And all your babies white.
Yeah. No. Two of them are. Two of them are white. I showed you the other one.
Yeah.
Ha! So we got bored
I did it.
one night. We got bored one night and we got to do something as a family and wanted to share this because I was actually kind of happy with it. But whenever y'all are finished up.
Dennis will make me come find him.
I know last time we were on here, we were talking with somebody that, or no, I was watching a video, I think. Maybe y'all were talking to somebody that did art for a living or something like that, but I made me a painting.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I even went around the edge.
Oh, nice.
Oh, free-handed too.
Good job.
Yeah, not too bad. I had to go over it a handful of times in the black because, well, they shake.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it.
I even, yeah,
Looks
No,
good
it was
though.
nice.
I like it.
it was fun.
And then this one, I didn't list 970 ball pythons because I'm probably not going to let them go as cheaply as the other ones.
Ooh, look at that.
But Bongo Spider Yellow Belly Het TSK. Boy.
Bongo's a nice gene.
Mm-hmm.
A really cool head stamp there. Let me turn you.
I got Stranger Bongo VPI stuff coming at some point.
Nice, nice.
They're little babies. They're getting raised out a little bit.
And when I say I'm not letting him go like the other ones, I am letting him probably go, but just a little bit more, not much more. I was debating about holding him back, but I don't know.
I figured I'd at least turn the lights off for him.
Especially since I have the visual Bongo
Yeah.
TSK mail. So
That's real nice. I like that busy sidewalls too.
that's what I really like on him, and he's very yellow.
I was gonna say it almost looks very similar to like a white lace towards the bottom of it.
Yeah.
That's real nice. I like that. I can understand why you don't want to get rid of him.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but I don't want more spider necessarily in my collection. I have a couple, but that's about all I want.
See, if I were to allow myself something that I wouldn't going to breed out, that would probably be something that I would roll with. Like I just love the idea of having one that I know that I'm not going to use, but just it's for me. I don't know
Yeah,
if I'm
there's
going to be able to
John
make
is
it
that
enough.
Like that.
Yeah.
He's-
My wife's got a lesser spider. Well, it was sold to me as a butter spider, but I
Yeah.
thought lesser was more common. I need to shed test her just so I know, but she's here. She's not getting bred. She's just the pet, you know.
Yeah.
I got one spider, and then she got freaking two more. But that's at Spider Huffman Humblebee to a, where's he at? Pastel Lesser Disco Head Hypo. That's the first clutch in the incubator.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what that comes out like.
Yeah, and my wife's Pied that I bought her actually was the one that laid that 5 egg clutch a little while back. So
This is who I'm keeping, John.
Oh, that's real nice.
oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Are those sidewalls the same way?
Not exactly, but still very broken up.
That's nice. And then I love that distinct black line across the top around the
Yeah,
spine.
that's what I like too.
Wow. I will say that really does look wonderful. Doesn't matter what the genetics are, that looks great. Like that, I love it. Man, that's cool. Man, to be completely honest with you, that was just a painting, something that I had done just for funsies. I don't even really think I had really even set up the color for it. I ended up getting the base drawing down
and I had to leave it alone because I kept trying to change things because I used to be able to draw really well. And somewhere along the lines, I kind of lost a little bit of the touch that I used to have. But once in a while, I get that want and groove to start drawing again. And that's when we'll do one of these little painting nights where we turn off TVs, turn off phones and all that stuff. And we just listen to music and have fun. So, I mean, I can't necessarily say that I would sell them just because, I mean, I don't think they're sell worthy or anything, but I mean, they're fun to look at. I can try. And with a Raiders shield, I don't know, man. I bust my buddy's chops all the time because he's a hardcore Raiders fan too.
Yeah.
Let me put a drawing together. Just a quick sketch. Not right now, but I'll see what I can do.
All right, I'm gonna head out. I need to eat some food. Some
Oh
dinner.
yeah, no, same.
And you guys, thank you. Pleasure officially meeting you, John.
Oh, absolutely. It's nice to
You
meet
guys
you
have
as
a
well.
good night. Okay.
Yep.
Night,
Bye,
everybody in the
brother.
chat. Night, Carl.
Good night.
Then there was the three of us, and one's playing with the neutral.
No, I'm unraveling her skin. She just shed. It's my other heck TSK that I got a carbon copy of.
Nice.
Yeah, the one egg that survived out of her clutch is identical to her, except it's a male, which I needed.
Oh. Now, Parthenogenesis, does that work, but it's genetically the same too? It's a Xerox copy of her, but it's a
Male.
Xerox copy of her as, okay. So that way it would be Parthenogenesis still, or no?
I think so. Carl?
Yeah, yeah. If it's a Xerox copy of mom, but it's a male, is that still Parthenogenesis or no?
I thought most of those were all female. And isn't Partho normally like if you have a pastel and it's Partho, it's a super pastel?
No, I think Parthenogenesis is when a female produces an invaluable egg on its own.
Right.
Without a
but
male.
you have to get the other side of the allele from somewhere.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
I do, yeah. I don't know, man.
Learn as you go. Learn as you go.
Yeah. It's like it's been a little while since I've been in school, and I don't know if I paid attention that well.
I did. I'll tell you now.
I just heard my rat's foot just go a thumping. A little jackrabbit, little foot scratch. But yeah, no, I'm falling out. Y'all have a wonderful rest of the evening. I got to go night.
All right,
Yeah.
buddy. Ain't too poor for me.
We'll be ending pretty soon here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got a pretty good one?
Yeah.
That's a real nice shed.
Yeah, buddy. Head came off, but still full shed. I'm cool with it.
Oh no. Yeah, no, I'm out. You have a
All right,
great night.
buddy.
So it says Parthenogenesis in ball pythons is a rare form of asexual reproduction, where a female produces viable eggs without mating. Instead of creating an exact clone, she duplicates half of her own chromosomes to make the offspring, which are always female and completely homozygous, increasing the risk of genetic deformities.
Mm. Good thing that didn't happen.
So basically, she doubles up on her own genes rather than mixing with the males.
Yeah. I bred her to that the same one that produced my super pastel TSK,
Yeah.
and got the boy that of her. So
Yeah, and it's saying what I was saying is right. If you have any recessive or heterozygous traits,
mm,
it can become homozygous, meaning the babies will visually express these genes as super forms. So she has to get that second copy, or every baby has to have that second copy. And if there's only one copy to give, they get it twice.
mhm.
So I mean,
Makes
so
sense. Well, you a little spitfire, I know that, and one heck of an eater.
so, and then there's a whole theory around retained sperm versus Partho clutch. So
Yeah. Well, that was her first season breeding. Like I said, she gave me three eggs, and only one of them survived. So, hey, I'll take it because it was the boy I needed. So I could put dad back to her and put her son back to the mom of that super pastel. Give me the double the shot of the TSK fire. So, yeah.
yeah,
So it worked.
yeah, he showed me that puzzle baby. Yep. So no other puzzle males, and he produces a puzzle. So
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
yeah, and there's a lot of nuances, and if it's something you don't keep fresh in your memory, it's easy to forget.
Mhm.
A lot of people struggle with like how um, you got ALS combos or acts like super combos,
Mhm.
or allelic combos that are recessives. So it adds a whole nother layer.
Yeah.
You got clown, cryptic, you got candy and albino, things like that.
Mhm.
So it takes two copies to be visual, but the visual form of those are actually just double heads, visual
Yeah.
double heads. So it's kind of strange thing to chew on.
It
And then you
really
throw in
is.
the whole parthogenic stuff. It's crazy. And then the fact that the females can retain sperm, utilize it at their whim, you know.
Mhm.
So funny I say that. I tease my wife because her daughter is my stepdaughter, right?
Yeah.
But she acts like me. She's a carbon copy of me. So I told her because me and my wife dated back in high school a long time ago. I told her she was a snake. She retained the sperm, and that's my kid.
What the heck? Hey, if it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah, I gotta put the males with the females tomorrow. Dennis, I'm not talking to you.
I think he was talking about my little story about what I told my wife.
I hope so. He thought I missed his little slide VPI comment earlier. I didn't miss it.
He chose to ignore it.
Yeah.
Hey, I got screenshots, man.
Hey, you stay over there. That's what you do.
I got screenshots where you sending messages to my guy saying, "Oh, that's a nice snake." And you know damn well it's VPI.
I do, but it was still a nice thing. Did I say I wanted the snake? No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. A good looking snake. Do I want it in my house? No, I don't. So yeah, but I'll shoot tomorrow. I'll shoot you some pictures of them burst because it's supposed to be. It almost acts like inchy, but it's not inchy. Like you too, Dennis.
I like those little something something pairings.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I can leave Gotham City for a little while. It'll be all right. G Paul, I have not. He is still here. He got your name all over him. I promise you. I do not forget. I pay my debts. It's not really a debt, but hey, you wanted him, you gonna get him one way or the other. You go get him. Cross my heart and hope to fly. Oh! All right, Devo.
Look, he said it evaporated.
He too big to evaporate. Love you too, G-Bo.
That's hilarious.
Hey, I take my whippings when they do. I take my whippings when they do.
Yeah. So I let a couple snakes fly. They should be on a plane right now, actually. Let's see here. See if I can track them.
Mm.
So they going down to Texas. So it looks like the last time they updated was 7:54 p.m. my time, which was almost 3 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it left the origin facility. So, I don't think FedEx updates near enough.
No. Not when it comes to the live stuff, they don't. Yeah, I gotta pick.
Yeah, they'll be in Memphis here in a minute.
Oh, come on, my way. You need to stop by and pick them up. I know, G-Po. You still my dog. Dennis, if you don't stay over there,
I'm gonna have to get me a 318 reptiles sticker for my incubator over here.
mm-hmm. I wish everybody sent me freaking stickers. I need more.
So my head so August 3rd, they moved up the date. It was the middle of August. August 3rd, mine closes. And I've still got to figure it out. I was talking to the guys at FedEx today, and they said that they think that I can still go up to Muncie, which is 35 minutes away. Well, 35 to 45, depending on traffic.
Preach.
And how heavy your foot is. My next closest option is the Indianapolis airport, which takes an hour and 45, hour and 50. And if traffic's heavy, it's going to take me 2.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just got to go across town, probably about 25 minutes.
Well, yeah. Mine was 8 minutes, 10 minutes
Mm,
on the other side of town, and they're closing it down. So
it's crazy.
yeah. So like spring and fall, I'll be doing schedule pickup here at the house.
Mm-hmm.
When it's hot or cold and I'm still, a little iffy about it sitting on the truck, I'll be driving. So I just
Understand that.
hope I can sell a couple at a time so it makes it a little more worth it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like I said, once I get the box and everything for Jeep, I'll go get the first one we ever shipped out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got boxes on boxes on boxes. I
I've
just
seen
need to
it.
stuff some snakes in them and let them fly.
I tried to get some, but evidently they were out or something like that.
Well, you got a big box, like a Menards or Lowe's or something.
Yeah.
Well, you can go get you the 3/4 inch insulation
Mm-hmm.
foam board, and the boxes that they have there, they have two different grades. They have a heavy grade and a light grade. You can buy the boxes there,
Mm-hmm.
cut your own insulation, and use those. That's the cheapest way to do it. If you don't have the time or want to do that, order from Morph Market a box at a time. That's what I do.
True. I need to do
And
that.
there are cheaper ways. Like if you just need one box, you can order one box, but that's the long-winded way of doing stuff.
Ain't it though? Yeah. I
I like to buy in bulk.
That's it. Have it here for whenever I need it. So, yeah. I'm gonna look into that too. Or Jeep
Yeah,
Hall
that's a good
decide to make
idea.
a flight down here and whoop my back behind.
That's a good idea, Jody.
We start producing more than we got a Morph Market account, but we ain't got nothing on it yet just because we wasn't planning on selling out of everything in the first 3 shows.
Right, yeah. Well, I just kept. I didn't add any of the hatchlings or the newer stuff. Not newer stuff. I've had it forever. The stuff that I've decided to let go of
Mm-hmm.
more recently, I haven't listed any of that on Morph Market because I don't want any of it to go anywhere. I want something to put on the table.
Yeah, exactly.
So almost everything that I have on the Morph Market page is going, along with all my hatchlings, and I got a handful of younger adults and larger adults that are going, and I think 2 sub adults that are not on my Morph Market page are going. Well, I got a table full of stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but I still have five empty slots in my nice display that I just bought.
Hey, that's it. I don't mind going with not a full display, but I prefer to have a full display.
Yeah, yeah.
Just something
Well,
about it.
I've even considered buying wholesale stuff, or nobody that I know real super close to me is going to be letting go of anything here real soon because either A, they're vending, or B, they're not producing yet. So I'd even do like consignment, you know what I mean? Like put it in my box and sell it for you type of thing.
Yeah.
Just to have something on my table. But if I can't come up with something to put in it, I'll just the wife makes these bead spiders, like tarantulas.
Yeah.
I'll just put 1 or 2 of those in there and just
Yeah.
or a little toy dinosaur or something.
I think it was second day of the show. We ended up putting leaving the 2 spots in the one display we had open. We ended up putting our business cards and stickers in them for people to grab. So
I've got 1 adult female that's on hold that's going with me. Most everything else is male. that happens. I don't know if it's in the water or what, but I've heard that a lot of people that I know that are breeding hog nose are having a lot of eggs go bad this year. Like they'll lay, but most of them will go bad. Say spread yours around, write something on their empties sold on it. It's a yeah. Well, I was thinking about taking a couple of them with me that are not for sale. Just to say, this is my hatchling I produce. This is one of our holdbacks. This is, a stepping
idea.
stone, whatever.
That's a good idea too.
Yeah. Yeah. That's somebody else that I know that's a horrible habit of not listing stuff. Now John's in the chat. Hold on, let me pull this girl out. Yeah.
Big beautiful pie.
This
I
is
love
Mission Morph's Hypo Pied Girl.
My.
She's got interesting patterning. That's why I chose this one.
Oh yeah. Can't wait to produce some pies.
She's growed some since you seen her last, John. But I love the coloration. She's getting more of a burnt sienna to her around the edges. I can't really pick it up on camera too much, but she's definitely a pretty girl. Let's see. Yep. I'm surprised because all of them were smoke shows, John. All of them. I just happen to like this girl's patterning a lot more than I like really that wacky pattern. So, but she hasn't. John sent me some videos of this girl and a couple others, and they were striking. She's never offered. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Not normal saddles at all. I love it. So, this girl right here may end up going with me to the show. I haven't made up my mind fully on that yet, but she's Spot Nose Het Clown Girl. When I got her, She was a trouble eater. She was 25 grams. My buddy was having a hell of a time trying to assist feed her. And she's been here just over a year. I took her and she fed for me first thing. Like I never had to assist feed her. And she's been like she'll eat whatever I throw at her. So
She looks good.
yeah, she is real clean. I like how light she is. She looks like she might be getting ready to poop, so I'm gonna go put her up. But yeah, she was troubled for him for some reason. Assist fed her a couple times, and at that point in time, I didn't have any spot nose at all. And I was like, hey, man, I'll tell you what, I'll just take her, and they'll give me the spot nose. That way I can get into spot nose clown stuff and play around with it. And she took off, man, and she's gained quite a bit of weight since she's been here. She loves them ASFs, man.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it.
But, you know, and I've mixed it up on her too. I throw a little rat in there every once in a while and she'll gobble it up, not even bat an eye.
See? Yeah. That's, like I said, most of mine, besides all my older breeders, dude, I ain't got, some of them prefer quiet and dark, so I'll throw the room full, but sometimes I can open a drawer and they'll be like, yeah, bow, bow, bow. So, these younger ones, they sometimes might take an hour or two.
So, my largest hatchling over here from this last pied clutch,
Mm-hmm.
I think it was 2 weeks back. I went to go dangle an ASF in there, and she come out. You know, 2/3 of her body was out of the enclosure, wrapped around that rat, and yanked it back in before I even knew what happened. And she did it so fast she forgot to take the tail with her.
Yep.
I had the skin of a tail still in my fingers here, and I was like, that's awesome. You know, Deke loved that sucker.
Dude, that's that VPI I'm sending to G-Paul. He don't play. You know, I'm talking about he's snatching everything. It don't matter.
Mm.
But he gets fed, what, once every 3 weeks and still putting on grams? He's a big boy.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I backed all these hatchlings back off to every 5 days. I was doing 3 to 5 and kind of varying it up a little. Hell, like that biggest girl, she's well over 300 grams already.
big.
And all of them are knocking on the door of 300.
You know,
Even
I'm
the
waiting.
small.
Hopefully, I can't wait to get the other 2 racks we're getting, so I can shuffle some stuff around, move some around to a little bit bigger tubs, let them be there for a while. So, yeah. I said I ain't complaining. $2,200 for 2 racks, and they nice. So that'll give me more space, more things to do, more rooms for hatchlings and everything else. What we working on, not to mention the building, will greatly help.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to go any higher than this right here with the males in this rack. And I got a couple of them after this season that will be catching a plane ride or going to the show or something.
Yeah. It's hard for me for like even some of the very first males we got to let them go, just not because they're anything special, but because their temperament and everything else is just smooth. It's just, they're not. Yes, Emma, exactly. Those are matrix racks.
Now that one right behind you is Matrix, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. Right here. Everything.
So in another group, they were talking about getting those for house snakes.
Hey.
The smaller tubs.
Yeah, they do. They got a variable selection. Like they're
So
even starting to
do
make
they-
some deeper tubs.
Do the tubs fit really well snug up against the rail and stuff? They don't have a big gap or anything? Because these house snakes are small.
No, I was like, let's see. Maybe 2 or 3 of these might fit in there.
Yeah.
So it's
Well, that's perfect then.
yeah. If they squeezing out of that, they smishing. So like I'm pretty sure it's like maybe a credit card thick, if that. So it's slide good, and the front are pretty much see through, where the other sides are textured.
So Dennis, right now I'm kind of rotating in between mouse pinkies and ASF pinkies, and the real smaller ones, you want to get them red hot pinkies. But as they age, you can age them up a little bit. He said, I heard Batman got them VPI house snakes.
This, you don't quit coming for me, bro. No, I don't. Oh, I kept a banana because after we send G Paul Itachi over here, besides the heads that produce the VPI, we don't have any true visual breeder size boys besides the head. So I kept the one VPI pastel banana that it produced, that we produced. So he's pretty much going to take, once he's of size, he's going to take Itachi's place. So as far as that, it's strict on a banana, works with almost anything.
Yeah. So majority of your adult house snakes won't get over like a medium mouse size. Now you can have exceptionally large females, which the largest female is right around 500 gram mark. They may take a medium to large mouse, be fine. But it really depends on what you want to do. You can feed them ASF. Some of them will take rat pinkies if they're big enough. It's just got to be a tiny rodent. But you'll definitely want to start off with mice or ASF red hots if you get a small one. Did you see this one here?
All right, Carl. Bro, you don't, Dennis.
So what's your big house snake at? Jody's got an absolute gargantuan female, like the biggest house snake I've ever heard of.
There he is. Already getting the spots and everything.
So you've heard of Poor Man's Monsoon. That's a Poor Man's Snow.
Yeah, but he looks so good. And then he talk about an eater.
Oh, look, Dennis even jumped on the snow train there. He said, nice, looks snowish.
Yeah.
Great minds, Dennis, great minds.
He's the biggest out of the entire clutch, actually. Now, but her VPI pastel banana pinstripe, that's the one that took the show.
Yeah.
But it took us a little while to get him to eat, so. But he's now eating on his own, so is his brother. So, and evidently my clown boy over here, Neji, is a metal maker. So we doing pretty good. But we sold most of the siblings. So yeah. We're gonna keep him and grow him up, see what he does. And I forgot the other two.
I'll show you this, Dennis. If I can get her out of here without her flying off on me. She's still a little darty. But this is a well-started hatchling. See. And you can see it's pretty itty bitty. Like the biggest part of its body is not quite number 2 pencil size. And then like their mannerisms, like they're quite calculating. This is the closest thing to, like, she is eyeballing me. She won't show her head to the camera because she keeps looking at me. But she the closest thing that I could compare her to is snake-wise is a reticulated python. Not because of their aggression or their size or anything like that, but because how calculating they are, and they're smart. There we go. But yeah, I haven't even weighed this girl. We'll try it out, see if she don't dart off on me real quick. Okay, girl. And they love to wrap their little tail around you. So she is 14 grams. And you can't really go by the 10% rule on these, because like I said, she's got 4-gram hatchlings. You're talking mouse tail or beef liver or beef heart or something like that. They'll eat fish, a little bit of fish. So if you get a troubled eater, you can send it with tuna or something like that. But like I said, this is the 319 reptile girl, Jody. So she's itty bitty. She's small. She's the smallest one I got, but she's, like I said, 14 gram. and she is what is it, 60? I gotta look. 62.5% KZN red, and she's a possible hit T positive albino. So yeah, so they'll eat lizards. They'll eat fish. They'll eat toads and frogs. Um, they'll also eat small rodents, but they're pretty cool little critters. Yeah, I mean, well, the snake themselves are not, but if they come up on a little like puddle that's dried up and it's got a minnow in it, they're gonna eat it. The snakes themselves are kind of, I don't want to say an arid species, but they don't require nowhere near as much as say a ball python or a Burmese python or anything like that. I have in this setup here. That is dry cocoa fiber. And I've got a humid hide right there with smag moss. I got some grass for them to hide under, and a water dish. It's actually got a hide built in. And you could put, Jody learned me this, you could put little toilet paper rolls in there and kind of flatten them out a little bit. They love to hide in those. So you can't overfeed these guys like a ball python. Even this small, they eat every 7 days. Now, you can get by with cutting that a little bit short for the females because you want to grow them out a little bit, but you can't feed them every 3 days. And you can tell how little they are, just like Jody just said. They love tight spaces. So, but she's actually really well socialized. Chris did a good job with socializing and handling, I think. And Jody, they absolutely love that grass stuff. So if you get you some of that cut, you can get it in a big like lattice patch and cut it up to size. They love hiding under it, crawling up through it. I'm glad she bought that a while back. So this guy here, he's a KZN male, and he's quite a bit bigger. And he's eating ASF fuzzies and mouse fuzzies, bigger fuzzies like crawlers. And again, he's got his face trained on me. He won't face the camera. But he's pretty neat. So yes, he doesn't. He doesn't bite, but I've had some blacks that I actually switched to frozen thawed and kind of handled and calmed down and sent to Jody. But they were like electric spaghetti. Yeah. So this is actually not the biggest one. The biggest one is blue-eyed male that I have. I want to see. I want to see if he will let me weigh him without going somewhere. He's a little more confident and likes to explore. So I've not tried to set him down on his own yet. Get your nose back, Neo. My dogs like the snakes too. So he is actually 81 grams. No, these guys, their bite's really nothing. It's funny. Um, the blacks that I had were half this size, probably, or a little less than half this size. Um, and it was just comical to where they were trying to wear me out. Um, I don't know. She wrote KZN on the paperwork, but he's not. He doesn't have a lot of the. I mean, he does a little bit the checkerding and the patterning in the upper body. He's got it. I'd have to look deeper into the Kenyan stuff for me to really know. He's got the nice looking eye stripes that the other KZNs have. He's just like a burgundy dark red. But he does have the patterning from here back to about yet right here, just like the KZNs that I've seen. So KZN is a locality. So these are like um, they're like a tan or yellow. The eye stripes are. So these are like reticulated pythons. They have localities, but they're also like ball pythons and have morphs as well. They have recessives. So it's kind of the best of both worlds when you go to work with them and research them and plan your breedings. Yeah. So I'm gonna put him up. He's getting a little wily. He likes short handling sessions. I was going to bring that blue-eyed male out, but he's actually actively shedding. So we're going to let him do his thing. Yeah. So right there is one of the most knowledgeable in the United States. So if you have a lot of questions, she would be one to go in depth to explain. She does a really good job. Yeah, I'll send you some pics, Dennis. Actually, I may have one. On here. Let me see. No, not that. I need to go through these image files and label them. Is what I need to do.
Shut up, Shikamaru.
Okay, so here's a setup that I had. This is kind of like a tarantula crib. It's got the magnetic top. So this is what some of my house snakes that I have here are in. And then there's another picture of the same setup. So it's got that grass I was talking about. It's got at the bottom right hand corner is a hide with a couple holes in it. It's got one on the bottom to where they can tunnel up into it. And it's got like 3 holes on the side so it can come out of either side. Same with that rock in the top right corner. It's got a hole in the bottom so they can tunnel into it from underneath because they're a burrower. They love to burrow. The blue lidded thing is Magnum Moss, humid hide. I got the same style water dish with little cutouts for hides underneath. And this hog, the log right there with the grass on it, it's hollow all the way through, and I got the end of it kind of stubbed into. Yeah, they love hide and they love to hang out and watch from a safe place. So you can see that little cut right there in the side of the log on the left-hand side. They'll sit there and look out that thing and watch me. Like right now, I got a butter male and a blue-eyed female. Both of them are peeking out at me, watching me from across the room. But I got the end of that stubbed into the substrate so they can burrow in and out without being seen. But most of the time, they'll lay in that log right there so they can see everything around them, but they still feel very safe. So that's a really basic setup for a house snake. And like I said, they don't require a bunch of heat, like 85, 86 hot spot and room temperature elsewhere. Humidity's at fairly moderate or minimal. They will go into that humid hide, getting ready to shed. And like I said, this this room right here stays right around 50, 55, 60 in humidity, and that's more than enough. But I give them that extra humidity with the humid hide. See here. I got more pictures here. That's a side profile of that same setup. And you can really see the slit in the side of the log right there. They like to peek out of that thing. All right, here's the blue-eyed female. She was a little more wily, so I didn't hold her too much when I first got her. I kind of put her in there, really wanting to go. And then you can see the pinkish coloration. That's what he looks like as well. I'm gonna try to get a few more pictures pulled up here real quick. A user issue with my file. I want okay. Right there is the albino female. This is the one that I think she's Red Kenyan instead of KZN. Keeps on saying there's an issue with my file. Hopefully this blue-eyed male load, because the butter and the KZN, the one I have labeled as KZN until we figure him out. Had the problem with the file.
Yep.
See if it'll load this time. Nope, it's not letting me load. Let me see if I can't do it the old-fashioned way. After having them for a little while, as far as looks, this has got to be my favorite. That's a butter male. And butter is a combination of morphs, correct, Jody? I'm still learning as well. And here is the blue-eyed male, and you can tell he's quite a bit bigger. Let me see if I can't zoom in up on him a little bit. He's very flesh toned, so it's really hard to make out when I'm trying to show you a picture off my phone anyway. But he is the largest one. And then here is the one that we have labeled KZN. He was in blue, so he looks like a brown turd in that picture. I don't know if you guys can see that very well or not. But in this picture, he looks absolutely horrible. He looks like just a brown snake, and I gave him a little moisture, and he shed out like day and a half, 2 days after I got him here. And my God, well, you saw him; he looks a ton better. So here's another picture of that butter male. It's not really focusing very well. But he's got real red albino eyes, and he's an awesome color. Very, very aesthetically pleasing snake. It looks a lot better in person than it does in pictures. Originally, I like the greens and the hypos a lot better, but I think that butter's really growing on me as far as, yeah, you can throw hypo on top of everything. Yeah, so let's go back here. Green time by albino to make hybrid, and that is then bred together. He might be it. And then butters can range from yellow to orange to even red. So that's on the yellow side, but still very orange. And it's like incredibly bright, and that's like very appealing. So, and yes, you can throw hypo on top of everything. Hypo the world. So, like I said, I'm still learning a lot of the morphs and the localities and what has been done, what can be done. I do know that the localities are not that hard to figure out as long as you have lineage on what you're getting. Because when you pair mother and father, they're just like reticulated pythons. You take the number in half, say that this is a 50% whatever, and this is a 75% whatever. You cut that number in half and this number in half, and then add the two halves together, and that gets whatever that's what the offspring is going to be. Bring two luminos together will result in butters. Well, that's cool. So it takes two hybrids to produce butters. That's awesome. Yeah, we learning together, Dennis. That's why I started this. So I could learn something and hang out with my friends the whole while. Black butters. That's got to be interesting. So, that Red Kenyon or KZN, she had it marked KZN, but it's probably Kenyon. I'm going to have to study about him a little bit, figure it out. Yeah, I believe he is breed ready, and the Butter Boy, or not Butter Boy, the Blue Eyed Boy, he's bigger, so he is definitely ready for some premium cloaca. We'll try him out, see if we can't get some babies out of him pretty soon. So if you know anybody that does house snakes and you got close to breed ready females, let me know. I'm gonna have to save up my lunch money and buy one.
Hopefully at the AARP show, I can get into my bloods like I want to.
Yeah. You gonna talk with Bosa?
Yeah. Try to anyway.
Yep. He's very knowledgeable. Even if you don't get one from him, he can definitely clue you in on a few things.
That'll help. I need something. Like I said, I'll always, for as long as I can, I will always do balls, but I want something a little bit. I want nothing longer, but I want something a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
And if they're a little spicy, can't be no worse than Itachi.
Well, see, if you buy from a good quality breeder, they socialize and handle them, and they're not that bad.
Yeah, exactly. I'm in full agreement with that.
And nothing stays spicy over here very well. I had a dwarf Burmese python there for a while, male that I was working on for somebody who couldn't handle it because it bit the snot out of her every time she went to handle it. But it didn't take a couple months here, and he was a puppy dog.
Okay. Yeah. Like I said, I give Itachi a bad rap, but when we got him, he was a full size breeder already, and they used snake hooks to get him out and put him in a female's tub. Here, opening, hey, I'm gonna touch you, I'm gonna move you around, I'm gonna have to pick you up. But like I said, he still has his moments where he's like, "No, I don't want to be messed with today. Leave me be." Just like a while ago, I just gave him some water and sprayed him down a little bit. And he was just like, "Yeah, I don't care today. I'm just going to sit in the back and chill." So, yay for me.
I've got I've got a couple males and a couple females that'll shrug you. Like, you know, how they'll just get off me, me, you know. But I don't have any biters anymore. I take that back. I don't have any that will bite you just to bite you. I've gotten some food motivated bites.
Yeah. And I think that's what his mostly is. Like, he has a hellacious appetite and he wants to eat. I can't say if he was maintenance fed or, but he likes to eat.
Yeah.
So I think that's most of it. So, ooh, food.
Well, around here, if you don't get bit as soon as you open that tub, you're not going to get bit.
Yeah.
That's usually right. They fire right out as soon as you open that tub.
This girl right here, she's a butter huffman hypo. She is the only ball python I've ever been handled and been around that out of nowhere will bite. Like, she'll be chill or whatever, acting like she's moving around. Even the long tongue flicks and everything, all of a sudden, okay, that's weird for your breed. It's like, you are special and I got you. So, yeah. But yeah, other than that, they're more. Most of them are more run away and hey, I want to be back here. I don't want to be messing. I'm gonna sit in my corner and I'm gonna be good. Versus that, especially all the hatchlings. As much as my girls are in here picking one up and yeah, they ain't trying to do nothing. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
oh, it's you picking me up again. Where are we going today?
Yeah. So all my hatchlings, they've still got the insane food drive, which I'm ecstatic about. And usually, in my experience, and through even some of my mentors and stuff dealing with their snakes, pieds are good eaters 9 times out of 10. Right. So I'm ecstatic about that, but not a single one of them will offer to bite me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they'll snatch a rat before I'm ready to let it go. But I've not been bit by them. I've been bit by one hatchling, and that was almost right out of the egg.
Mm-hmm.
That egg skin on. It lit me up, but
Hey, got those. Oh, they'll find out. So
yeah. So I got DG or Harlequin het DG and a triple head hypocryptic pied and a stranger posset clown monsoon and the calico orange dream red stripe. Those females are absolutely insane. As soon as you open, you have to be ready when you open that enclosure because every time you open it, they're at anything that moves.
yeah.
So the the Harlequin het DG girl, because I've got the OPEG tubs.
Mm.
My hand goes up in front of it. Sometimes she'll smack the front of the tub.
Yeah. Latte, she's a sitting het G strike. She does it now. As soon as I come in the door and I walk past the rack, she's back. Girl, you ain't hungry.
Yeah.
Whatever. Pick her up. She's a cat. And she'll be all right.
Yeah, all of them are like once they realize it's me, there's no rat in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, what are you doing? Do I get to come out?
Yeah.
So.
But it's about my bedtime.
Yeah, me too.
Might get up early enough. Might have to take another shower just to make sure I got it all off of me. What I think. So yeah,
she'll go for your face.
yeah.
G-Paul knows a little bit of something about getting bit in the face. He dropped a rat and went down like this, and one got him.
Dang. Well, he's all right. Oof.
Yeah, it was a little while back.
I didn't hear that story. Man, I've come close. That's all I can say. I've come close, but not yet. I'm too pretty. Don't do that. So yeah.
All right. So you got anything to say before you take off?
Just appreciate everybody that was in the chat, watching us tonight and everything. And the jokes and the hanging out and the conversations were A1 like always. Glad I could be a part and thank you all guys.
Yeah, I enjoy talking about something other than ball pythons every now and again.
Oh yeah, definitely. How you get to know
kind of float around and talk about whatever comes up, and
that's real. That's real.
I really enjoy talking about the new critters and the new stuff I'm learning too. So,
you learn, we learn.
Yeah. But I'd like to thank everybody that come out and hung out with us, and everybody who joined us on the panel. And next week, John will be back. I think this was just a weekend tournament thing that he's doing. But yeah, I mean, hopefully next Monday I'll be talking about some eggs that have been laid. We're
Preach.
getting really close on that pastel orange dream banana girl.
I'm right there
You ought
with
to
you.
know by now I don't pause, Dennis. I go full throttle. But yeah, like I said, thanks for coming out and enjoy the outro video.